Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this big and beautiful world of ours we call Earth. You're tuned in to Final Fantasy XIV Misadventures Dawntrail Trials Day number 10 on twitch.tv/homohomo2093, a designated non-spoiler stream brought to you in living color by the Bedlam on Baltic Avenue, bedlamba.blogspot.com. This is your host, Bong Boy Pongatoy, the gift that keeps on giving. Today is going to be a chill stream. We're going to be going ahead and doing the Wachu Mechi deliveries. If there is any voice acting, this is going to be in Japanese. Otherwise, this most likely will be voiced by yours truly. The narration is going to be by yours truly if there is no voice acting here. If you like what you've seen this broadcast, hit the follow button, Twitch player, subscribe button on YouTube, and my channel ID, BongoBoy151. So here we go, let's go ahead and get started. By the way, our next live stream will most likely be either Wuthering Waves Misadventures or Zenless Misadventures. We do have some story content coming up for that. We just like to rotate things around so that we have a variety of content for you to show you on this channel. So here we go.
Might you be Kahori, the artisan from Eorzea? My name is Zeroja, and this is my shop. I'm told that you are meticulous good at mixing a variety of concoctions, and to be frank, I am desperate for one of your expertise.
Well, juice is the drink of choice here in Toledo, but
But sir, you heard from Ropley. Business is bad.
it wasn't always so.
When I first opened my shop, profits were steady and customers were eager for the fresh local juice I offered.
I thought running this business would be easy. I may not have accepted no culinary talent, but anyone can squeeze a fruit, right?
But now sales are suffering, and some days I spend more on ingredients than I gain in coin. At this rate, I'll be forced to leave Wachu Mechi.
I know my menu's generic, but so much competition in the city, though one of my erstwhile regulars have sought more compelling refreshments.
Yes, I lack the skill to make anything but the most basic of juices.
Which is why I need a talented artisan such as yourself to assist me in creating the drinks I know will save my business.
Wonderful. Now, before I expound upon the particulars, there's one other I have recruited to my cause.
His name is Hunruk, and he is a proficient gatherer. Once we decide upon new recipes, I plan to have him procure in bulk what ingredients we require.
Why don't we join in Bayside, baby, and have our first official meeting as a team? You go on ahead, I'll be along once I've closed up shop.
Quest accepted. Alright, let's go ahead and head over and speak with Hunruk. This is my pet fat cat, Gola and Yunu. Also takes the form of mount. As you can see, baby girl is in baby girl mode. Usually she's in her hero mode, but she's in Lalafell mode because we checked out the story for Coeurl in which she reunited with her parents in the main story quest. Liked it so much, I'm gonna go back and be Lalafell for a little bit longer. Here's Hunruk. He's a moblin.
Cool. What business has it all under with Hunruk?
Ah, yes, the Juicy Mix Plastic. The original subseeker, Hunruk has agreed to the finding of DC Fresh. What of it? Juice keep on the key tongue trade tabs. Maybe that makes Hunruk's difficult, but a pointless busy task.
Huh? Apologies for the wait. Now the whole team's acquainted, I suppose I'll get straight to the point. To improve my shop's financial fortunes, I need your help in creating some original juices.
As you say, the juices improve the health, well-being of each and every Toledo resident. Well, fruit is an excellent source of vitamins. The diverse people of this city have unique dietary and nutritional needs. Using both culinary and alchemical techniques, I plan to offer a variety of refreshments bespoke to citizens of all shapes and sizes. By developing drinks both delicious and singularly nutritious, my customers are sure to remember why they love it. Zero Jaw Juice Craft. Besides, the people are still reeling from the recent tragedy, and though healthy beverages may not amount to much, they may yet help lift some spirits. Kahori, I trust a professional culinarian like yourself will have no trouble drawing out irresistible flavors from healthy ingredients, yes? Just as long as Panelope isn't one of the ingredients. Well, I can't speak with your experiences, Coeurl. Assured that no fruit of that name grows in Coeurl. Oh. I look forward to tasting your work, Kahori. If you have any questions about local produce, don't hesitate to ask. As for you, Harukawa, your job comes after we prep the Bible recipe and know exactly what ingredients we require. I'm afraid you'll have to wait, unless you'd like to participate in recipe creation as well. Your opinion as a mob will be invaluable, and you would, of course, be compensated in addition to your gatherer's fee. Oh, I'll look at no deep thoughts on juicy mix. Huh? Oh, alright then. In any case, let's head back to the shop, shall we? There's work to be done. I just want to reiterate how deeply grateful I am for your assistance. Together, let's make really a lot I can be proud of, and profits that will save my shop. Now we can do deliveries. Make sure we already know if we already have it unlocked here. So these are the ingredients, and there is a collectible that can be made from this. So apparently, oh, interesting. Cherimoya. This is what my mom likes to grab. So let's go ahead and work on this one here. For first juice, I'd like to try mixing up a blend for my fellow Mamulja. Tulia gets far more sunlight than our native land, so we find ourselves prone to dry, itchy scales. It can be sheer torture some days. Luckily, the cherimoya fruit harvested from Harukawa may offer a solution. According to Pelo merchants, regular consumption does wonders for dry skin. The only combination that, in appearance and texture, cherimoya may very much resembles mimosa scales. Hard to garner appetite for something that looks like a piece of your body. If we're in a fruit, I like to extract the fruit from the skin. Only most of cherimoya's flavor kept its pulp, its nutrients are as well. First, we find a way around this conundrum, Kahori, so you can make Cherima just both healing and appetizing to Mamoru Jaw. And we don't keep Cherima on hand, the sign loans not to make me queasy, but I've seen it for sale in Bayside, baby. We'll be testing for flavor and efficacy both, so make a big batch if you can. 6 glasses or so. Thank you and good luck.
this nutritious shared meal juice that Mamula can not only stomach but delight, and I'm sure you can come up with something. This consistency, this aroma, why, it's so sweet I'm tempted to steal a sip right away. We have enough to begin our tasting. It all looks and smells marvelous anyway. As we first this drink with the Multa mine, allow me to be the first to try it. Exquisite, thick with the Chernobyl signature's sweetness and aroma, yet utterly smooth in texture. No arrogance is just came removed so wholly unappetizing in appearance. I can simply say that more multi when I pause with this beverage, I myself would drink it daily. This nutritious beverage, beating scales may become a thing of the past. Please, Kahori, you simply must tell me how you made this. The trick, I see. I'll pen a proper recipe later so I won't forget. Fortunately, sounds like one that I could manage. It's doing a glass on Rook. I like to hear one marvelous thing of Chirimoya's flavor. Busy task is waiting to skip. Rook is no time for tasting. Did I offend him? Pay me no mind, Kahori. Someday I get out thinking, well, I just wonder how I might have done better. I shouldn't pester about it. That just made so lovely, In any case, I say your prototype passes muster. Our menu has its first new item. I'll have to peel out the Jeremiah, but keep the happiness of my newly moisturized skin at the forefront of my mind. I'll consider what sort of juice I'd like to make next. Perhaps you could familiarize yourself with local agriculture in the meantime, and if you ever find yourself in need of a beverage, you know where to look. The next item is needed here. Fermented aloe juice. Oh, okay. Tomato. Okay, that actually is expensive. In that case, we're probably going to go ahead and switch over because
ahead and switch. Later on, we'll go ahead and go back to the culinary quest, but we are short on Gil, so we will get back to that later. You're a woman who plucks the finest of the land's offerings with her own hands, am I right? Aha! I knew the moment I set eyes upon you, I shared the same passion. In fact, or at least I used to. For many happy years did I work in the empire of Shunya's apothecary, garnering specimens of the utmost quality. Alas, such work bears on the body, and mine has about had its fill. Every day my knees and back make new cries of protest, so I have finally decided to leave this business to younger hands. Those look fit to succeed, maybe even surpass me. I reckon you'd fill my old position at Shunya's apothecary nicely. You will fill it, won't you? I hate for Shunya to be left alone to prop up such bustling business. Instead of the opportunity, I promised you'd be hard-pressed to find a better man to work for. You'll find him far in the marketplace. Let's go and see what he's about, will you? Oh, hello there. Apologies for not noticing you. I'm much of a as you see, and I find myself short-handed these days. Welcome to Shunya's apothecary, friend. You're searching for something specific. Perhaps one of my displays caught your eye. I've seen that look before. You're wondering just what sort of shop this is. It is simply purveying goods which promote a healthy body and mind. Herbs to cleanse mild ailments, incense to calm senses, stones to massage aching shoulders, and much more, as you can see. Naturally, this requires the use of various plants and minerals which possess uncommon and some would say even mystical properties, which I acquire from discerning and trusted gatherers. However, the flow of goods has recently slowed to a trickle, and I found it difficult to keep my shelves stocked. I find my section somewhat wanting, if I'm being honest. So, you must be the gatherer roleplay spoke of. Are you here to offer your services? Of course, I'm more than grateful to help this start of a mutually pleasant relationship, Kahori. Excuse me, are you proprietor of the shop? Is it true you are of the Shitune tribe? Yes, on both counts, but reach you to Shunya's apothecary, friend. I'm Mublo Gachirflet. I hail from the village of Kukman, located on the eastern continent of Othat. I was traveling the great continents in an effort to expand my horizons, when I learned of a people similar to the Viera who live in Coeurl. And we should learn all I could of them, so I boarded the first ship across the sea I could find. Once aboard, I asked what I could find in Shitona, and was pointed here. Please allow me to serve you. I can hunt, I can fight, and I can gather. Surely one of my skills can be of use. All I ask in return is that you teach me of your people. What a day this turned out to be. One moment desperate for help, next spoiled for choice. Overlow, was it? I know we come far and I can sense sincerity, but my compensation doesn't match so high price. Simply purchase one of my wares, we can chat for as long as you like. I have no money. Not even a single coin. I spent all this hiring on a ship to bring me here. Oh, then I can't very well expect your custom, can I? Apologize for the interruption, Kahori. Well, yes. Would you agree to a small test of your talents before we begin our work in earnest? I'm supposed to be testing you too. That is, of course, assuming you still wish to work with me. Of course, I'm at your disposal. You only need to tell me what to do. And your task is simple. Bring me goods that I can sell to eager customers. There's no better way to take stock of your talents. No, shall we get started? I want both of you to head to Urkabacha and bring me back an assortment of our most popular staples. Namely, I'm looking for muck, a plant which imparts unflagging vigor, and springstone, is used to warm the body and soothe aches in the muscles. You can bring whichever is easier for you to gather. Either will sell just as quickly. Since this is on the trial, I would say 6 or so. 6 stones from Urkabacha. Understood. I shall return with haste. He'll get it here. Right, heading over to watch him. Go grab some custom music for this purpose. The stables are required in Kopacha. The Makar string stable supplies. Bring whichever one is easier for you to acquire. Should expected. Oh, it's very good. Imagine. Almost too good for my customer. I can't take quality for granted. Thank you for hard work. It's always covered to see my shelves stocked. I must say, there's no greater assurance than knowing why I have wares to sell. If this was about a trial run, you conducted yourself flawlessly. Truth be told, when I first began this endeavor, I didn't imagine I would sell such a wide array of goods, but health is a goal we all share, and there are any number of ways to pursue it. Take Mako, for instance. Thrives the harsh climes of Kopacha, accumulating nutrients from its unique environment. It has been a favorite since time immemorial for its nutritional value and invigorating properties. Springstone, on the other hand, is type of volcanic rock. It retains heat rather well. After a bit of polishing and warming, you can place your pocket to break thin skin. Even harder regions, it's used to relieve stiff muscles and troublesome aches. I know you came to me seeking employment, but you must place your own health first and foremost. If anything ever ails you, I would welcome your custom with open arms. Speaking of which, you haven't seen Uvlo, have you? I hope he hasn't gotten lost. Judged by story, we went to Coeurl only shortly before visiting my shop. His company stressed he knew where he was going, but how could he? I return, Mr. Shunyi. I hope my deliveries meet with your satisfaction. Well, I suppose there's no need to worry. Yes, these are good. They'll certainly sell. You've been in position, but have you been to Coeurl before? Or did you hire someone to guide you? Neither. This is my first time in Coeurl. I have no money for a guide. This is home to a great many people. You ask around for information, you can piece together any puzzle in time. That is, of course, if you have the patience to do so. Does this mean you reach a decision regarding my employment? Indeed, you did well today. So for the time being, I have no objection to continuing our business relationship. Oh! Woo! And of course, I like working with you as well, Kahori. However, I understand you aren't the type to stay in one place over long. Let's keep it simple, shall we? Stop by whenever you have the time for a few tasks, and I shall recompense you accordingly. Then settled. Don't be a stranger, Kahori. Kahori, forgive my rudeness for not introducing myself sooner. I'm Uvlo of Kukuma Village. I hope to learn much from someone of your experience. I also hope to learn about Shitunda from you, Master Shunyi. May we all prosper under your tutelage. Well, it may prove to be a worthless teacher in that regard, but I suppose I can try. As for our mutual prosperity, that depends on us. That's to say, when you get settling, my customers will be pleased to see my stocks replenished at last. Good day, Kahori. Are you here for more work? I could certainly use the help. Thank you. Having another deft hand at my disposal will speed things along.
Is the just to the life until you love?
You said to work rather well, but aside of that, let's just say he is complete like a fancy wouldn't be a hurdle. He couldn't even afford to lodge himself. You should admit that he has no qualms sleeping under stars, but I can't very well have my employees camping in the wild like common vagabonds. In the end, I invite him to live with me. You know, always think ahead, but planning on the unexpected is way thorough. He's neat and organized, never once been late, never quick to ask questions when something confounds him. I suppose this is a natural consequence of his upbringing. He said he never lacked for mentors growing up. A much different life than the one I led. The men of my people surrounded with time alone. We must develop habits more lax than not, myself included. Even so, I find his scrupulous attitude refreshing. Is there work to be done? So, bro, you're finished taking stock. I would ask that you accompany Kahori to gather a few more things to settle. Of course, working with someone more experienced than myself is always a pleasure. Good, good. Today will be similar to the last time. I want you to bring me more of my products, namely those that benefit the soul. Obviously, cuttings from fragrant trees said to be the body of toxins. Secondly, tapping amethyst as treasured and yoked to Rafa's purported ability to calm troubled spirits. Most of these items differ depending on customers' practices. They are thought to be order of evil humors accumulated in the mind, body, and soul. Fascinating. Wood and stones. Thought held to be the realm of medicine and alchemy. It makes me wonder what hidden powers the objects arrayed here might possess. Of course, some self-products have proven true, but even that is no guarantee that an item which possibly erects one person would do the same for another. Some even purchase goods based solely on the fact that they are pleasing to the eye. Soft take many forms, as I've learned. That explains the sheer variety. You travel the continent in search of new goods. Not quite. I depend on gatherers such as yourselves, mostly. That's in a handful of trusted merchants. Dare not leave shop unattended for long, you see, and, well, I have my reasons for not venturing beyond the city's gates. Of that, yes, there's work to be done. You can find what you need in the north region of Cosmo. As always, the higher the quantity of your delivery, the better your reward shall be. I will let you trust my hand to collect me both. Kahori, I have the best you've got in practice, so I trust you decide which task better suit your skills. Whereas which carrier has switched with needs and problem on customers load new. I already got the finds from them because of Moko. You left me speechless once again. Afraid you're German really for touching beauty. Shall have to my need a delicate touch. This is more than suitable. Good work, Kahori. You're quite good at this, I must admit. How many hours do you reckon you spent searching for the Earth's finest bounties? I have returned. Woodcut eggs and amethyst. I hope they are up to discerning standards. Welcome back, although let's have a look. Oh my. Well, I could certainly say the woodcut they are, but these amethysts, they're almost flawless. Where did you find such a rich vein? I'm certainly an expert in the subject of industry. I hail from the snow-capped mountains of the Skatai Range, where I have naught but rock and snow to gaze upon. The Dawntrail now, one stone is much the same as another, but somehow single essences which you'll learn to identify. My people believe these to be the souls of our forebears returned to their ancestral home, and we carry them on their person as a form of protection. The Skatai Range, I have never been, but your words paint a picture well enough. You're my own continent travel so far, say nothing of travelers from Coeurl. You have a Kahori. I believe it would do Master Shunya well if we consulted it. Here, the Skatai Range. Dominating central author, the mountains mark the border between the Burn and the former kingdom of Dalmasca. My clan is known as the Vina Viera, and their settlements can be found in and around the Skatai Range. Kuguma, my village, is among them. As common to other Viera clans, the women see day-to-day life in Kuguma, while the men dwell outside its gates as protectors. The land is harsh and unforgiving, but the knowledge of our ancestors teaches us how to hunt when prey is scarce, and forage when frost kills all but the hardiest plants. In this way we lived until the Guardian Empire rose like a blight upon the earth. Though we are never threatened by them directly, the nations we called neighbors fell one by one to their ambition. I also decided to cut off all contact with the outside world, but as time went on, more and more came to realize that such extreme measures were untenable. So some years back it was decided that one among us would journey into the outside world to get the most precious resource of all, knowledge. This got the complex wording of the larger world, attuning themselves to the pulse of modern life until it beats for their own. Then they must return to the village and teach all they have learned. And you are this person, I take it. My family name, Garchifevs, means cloud, and like a cloud I drift from land to land, eventually returning to my home by the nourishing rain of knowledge of my people. I see, that's why you're so eager to learn of the Shitona. I will love to extract valuable nuggets of wisdom that will help my own people. Learn of the Shitona, I meant how we Viera would live across the sea. How would our lives play out in a different environment? What sort of society would we build? People so far apart but so similar. I had to see for myself how you fared. I apologize for speaking so long. Thank you for lending us your map, Kahori.
I can tell you care deeply for your people.
They are my family. Although my path is not an easy one, I would climb even the sheerest cliff for their sake. You really would, wouldn't you? Never mind that. Thank you for sharing your story with us, Ublo. And thank you both for a job well done. Look forward to hiring your services again, Kahori. It's good to see you, Kahori. Come to see how business is doing. I have finished my work. You require Kahori's aid, then allow me to help. Of course, I'm grateful that such an eager work in my employer, but I must remind you to rest. Even you have a limit, surely. My master has trained me well for my role, and this journey requires endless vitality, and I was prepared to endure such a trial. I have no reason to mistrust your judgment, but I know how tiring a long journey can be, so don't hesitate to take a constitution on your leisure. You do, but you rarely ventured past the city's gates. Oh, you seem busy. Should I return later? Oh, yeah, Porter. Welcome. Please deposit my wares. My employees here shall be glad to help with anything you might require. Employees? You hired more? 2 more? I hoped against hope you quit this fool's distraction that old culture retired. So many moves began to stay cooped on the city playing shopkeep like a child. If there's anything you wish to order, simply say the word. That is why you're here, isn't it? You never did listen. Fine, if you insist on keeping this up, then I can use cleansing supplies for the household. You know where to make your delivery. That was my sister, born of a different mother, but my sister all the same. Monstrona, and the area where he held for my wager, is not an uncommon circumstance. The gender of my people becomes apparent as we grow, the large majority of women, men being somewhat of a rarity. Thus we generally do to marry single partners common to other peoples. Most of us have siblings of different fathers or mothers. But it's the blood, customer is a customer, your order must be fulfilled. Delivery supplies that our people use to cleanse their homes, midst of bustling cities, drinking some sake sage and purifying water from the Nick Warepi. We are both some desking with drink to Shalwani, gathering whichever best suits your skills. I shall go too, and bring back what Kahori cannot.
People?
Apologies for my sister's less than friendly attitude. Nevertheless, she has made an order, it's our duty to fulfill it. Excellent, Kahori, though I shouldn't be surprised. I have intended to leave this delivery for myself, but alas, Coeurl should return soon, and then we can add everything together to send to my sister. Everything seems to be in order and all to my standards. Thank you both once again. You said these cleanse your homes. How exactly? Do they keep insects away? Or perhaps they keep the floors clean? Indeed, they do serve such purposes. More importantly, they are essential to upholding Chitona customs. Even amongst us living cities, keeping harmony with nature is of the utmost importance. All things breathe the energy of life. The earth and sea, the rivers and forests, the rain, wind and sun. Every animal that walks, swims, or flies is beholden to this energy. By doing so, slow and availing ourselves of its blessing, we become a part of it, and thus part of every living thing under the heavens. And so, when we choose a place to live, we do our best to keep things as they are. Fell trees only when absolutely necessary, or else live in the natural shelter of caves. Some of small settlements even make use of buildings abandoned by other peoples. Of course, Chitona are not monolith. Since the Dawn servant unified Coeurl, many come to hold different values to their ancestors. Nowadays, Chitona are not an uncommon sight in a metropolis like Coeurl. Some even consider embracing change to be a part of nature's flow. However, no small number of city-dwelling Chitona feel an almost unbearable sense of suffocation when inside cramped buildings. You see, I suppose these supplies are a way of allowing nature's blessing into your homes and maintaining your connection to its cycle. Exactly, Saka Sage is native to the wilderness child, wanting and supported to be close to the greater power flowing around us, which lends it potent cleansing properties. The Nikwepi feeds to several bodies of water, Lake Kahori among them. Such water passes through countless valleys and under vast reaches of sky, and connects us to that unfathomable journey. Piotr lived near those waters for some time, in fact. After her children set off on their own journeys, she settled down in Coeurl with a new family, but she still maintains a strong connection to the natural energies she was once surrounded by. So we best not keep her waiting, eh? I won't go myself, but I've had enough of her scolds one day. Could you go in my stead, Kahori? You expect a satisfactory reward for your troubles, I promise. I finished putting together the Pyota's delivery. Please be careful with it. She lives in their splendid quarter. Here, I've marked it on your map. Master Shunya, I will go along with Kahori without permission and consider it a diversion from my work. It merits me take time to relax after all. Strange idea of relaxation, but I see no reason to object. Very well, you both can deliver this package to my sister. Apologize for the imposition, Kahori, and let's depart at once. Oh, you two. I saw you in my brother's shop, yes? I think he'd asked you to deliver my order. Yes, everything's here. I see, these materials of high quality I can't expect. My brother's had a good stroke of fortune with you too, it seems. Apologize for my conduct before. It was unbecoming of me, and I hope to make amends. But above all, please help my brother succeed in his endeavors. You appear rather unsupportive earlier. I was under the impression you wished he would quit his shop and leave the city. Why? Surely life here is not so terrible a prospect. I thought there was something different about you. You don't hail from Coeurl, do you? My people value living in harmony with nature above all, and sit only where that harmony won't be disrupted. In small villages, usually. They are built and maintained by our women. The men travel from village to village, fostering our bonds with one another. Families are built upon the relationship between parent and child. When a child is born, their mother and father become inextricably bound to each other as well. Mothers can live with their children until they become independent, while fathers continue to travel. As seasons turn, the men visit their families in each village they pass through. Though the time together is fleeting, it's always precious. We talk about small hours in the morning, sharing all that's happened since we last met. The boss tells us how the village is fair, and makes our small settlements feel so much larger. Though there's one small place we can point is the home of the Shitona. We're connected in this way like the roots of a great tree. Fascinating. We bear lead such different lives, and even so, there are shades of similarity. I take it Shunya did not always live until the Ulal then. He used to travel the land as well. The bond with his first family was formed in a small village to the north, among the tall mountains. Not long after his departure one season, the village was suddenly destroyed. None survived. No one knows exactly what happened, but those who saw the aftermath said that nothing but scarred and scorched earth remained. A terrible sight. Since that day, Shunya ceased to travel. 50 years he's lived in the city, all alone. 50 years? That means... How many winters has Shunya seen exactly? He was born shortly after the formation of Tulios, so that would make him 80 or so, I suppose? Oh! 80. All this time been a fool. His teacher's so amiable, I thought he'd be the same age as I. How can you figure my little rudeness? Probably get to his past without paying him the proper respects. Yeah, I must apologize to save my honor and my life! How old are you, Uvlo? I've seen but 32 winters, a babe compared to Shunya. If you are a man must pay the utmost respect to others. Those who forget this do not live to become an elder themselves. I must make amends with Shunya, your sister. Please, tell me what I can give him. I don't think Shunya cares, but you seem quite so insistent, so perhaps something you could sell in this apothecary? A better friend of mine told me in the islands of Okapacha one can find many rare plants and minerals. Those bloom but once in many moons, emeralds with enchanting patterns, and more besides. Brilliant idea. I shall depart to Okapacha at once and collect the finest items I can. Kahori, I must request your aid. Although the burden of shame is only mine to bear, I feel alone and cannot gather enough items to make up for the magnitude of my disrespect. Will you agree? Please, you would be my savior. Thank you, Kahori. I shall leave at once. Let us meet again in the apothecary to deliver my offering. Gather our precious material at Lar Torto. Okay. Looks like we had to go there, huh? See if this works. Precious material. Welcome back, Kahori. Overlord told me about everything, most emphatically, I might add. There's much I would say on the matter, but I've taken to understand you brought me a gift. I would happily receive it from you first. My word, Overlord's gift alone left me speechless. This is surely more than I deserve. Materials of this quality can only be gathered by truly skilled hands. I am grateful, you can be sure. All is forgiven, Overlord. In fact, there's nothing for me to forgive. As what Pyotr told you, my people live within months until they come of age. From her, they learn all the skills and knowledge they need to flourish with a strict hierarchy among the men. Appreciate your gesture. I would be much obliged if we could continue on as we've been. I will. As you wish, Master Shunye. I'm glad we reached an understanding. Now let's get back to work, shall we? Before that, regardless of whether or not I owe you respect, I still pry into your path only to sate my own curiosity. And for that, I am deeply sorry. There's no need. It wasn't meant to keep it a secret. Let me clear the air. What reported all was true. My travels ended 50 years ago, after I lost my family. To us, death isn't something to be mourned. It's merely another part of the cycle of life. I should have carried on and found a new family in a new village. But I couldn't, not while the cause of my family's death remained a mystery. You truly know nothing. The complete destruction of a settlement, even a small one, surely would not have gone unnoticed. You underestimate how small you would count the number of houses on one hand. To reach the nearest proper village, we had to traverse 2 towering mountains. Few could have witnessed the incident. The scale destruction was too great for bandits. Many have suggested that a Coeurl Vidral was to blame. I was lodging in the aforementioned village when the tidings reached me. A few days prior, a streak of light scarred the sky so bright that it was clearly visible even in daytime. It disappeared beneath the mountain peaks, and soon after the earth trembled. The trees and mountains shook, and wind bore dust about the valleys.
Perhaps magic of the star tower in the heavens.
I looked at that possibility. Being in the past years, no well-traveled mercenaries said they knew any magics that could cause such wanton destruction. The conclusion was sense that Mirror said with heavens to fall upon my family's home by pure chance. Anyway, it's only a theory. I think the evidence is so tragic would defend it, but it hasn't quite been that easy. Wait a moment, please. What is this? Stones like this were found scattered about in the ruins, as if the heavens themselves wept to see the devastation. I've taken to calling them Azure Tears. Having been in this business for so long, I can hazard a guess as to their true nature. And I believe that proof of what befell my family must lie within these fragments. Even so, decisive evidence continues to elude me. Then again, perhaps my desire for answers causes me to see connections where there are none. But even if I wanted to, I can't let it go. We're gonna be right back. I will take a little bit of a commercial break, and on the other side, we're gonna do the final quest in this portion of the Wachu Mechi Deliveries chain. We'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's go ahead and wrap up this Botanist Minor Chain. Welcome back to my apothecary, Kahori. I appreciate you stopping by. We're busy as ever, as you can see. stopping by. Although, since last we met, Uvo has been acting strangely. He brushed off all my attempts to help, but works with a single focus. I think he still believes he crossed the line, asking about my past, is focusing his efforts more than usual to make up for his perceived affront. I wish to say, I have no work for you today. Well, if our tasks for today are done, I think we should try to unravel the nature of these Asher tears you found. Aha, I understand now. You squared away today's work so quickly because you hope to employ Kahori's energies on the tears. Oh, exactly, yet I admit the thought did occur to me. I found it difficult to think of aught else as of late. What could those stones possibly be? Truth be told, I can scarce imagine how we proved they are connected to a meteor. As difficult as it is for me to admit, Mr. Shuni, your theory remains just that. Yet if we were to find similar crystals at another location where meteors had fallen, what then? Well, that might provide sufficient evidence that two phenomena are related. I don't think you'll find anything. I've asked all who listen if they've seen anything resembling the cheers, but even the most worthy of my connections say they are quite singular. Perhaps they're only objects of this kind in this world. In that case, they would be rarer than any precious jewel. Their inability to find information on them gives us all the more reason to look. Kahori and I have yet to search for them at all, and you know our skill at finding the rest of the specimens.
We can't give up yet.
You too? Very well, but I'll only make this imposition on you once. You've done enough for me already. Then there are several locations in Coeurl where meteorites have fallen in the past. The Six Dogs crater is reported to be the largest by scholars who study such phenomena. Over the years, nature has healed the scar left behind, soil has accumulated, and trees have taken root. Now the area is known as Yaktel. Without a little earth and wood can deter you, somewhere all in that wildlife you can find enemy trail that's lain there since the meteor struck. When something resembles the cheers, may be able to solidify a theory of what happened 50 years ago. No, no, they came from a meteorite at least. Well then, let's waste our time. Off to Yaktel we go.
짜잔!
I'm sorry you got roped into this, but I'm looking forward to seeing what you can find all the same. What we seek is most likely in Yaktel. You'll have to dig deep, but I know you're equal to the task. I need one more, hold on. I thought that was a deep bird fragment. That's actually a treasure skin map. It's actually a treasure skin map. Oops. Next time I gotta go ahead and empty out my retainers and start selling some stuff. Ran out of scripts. I already am capped on scripts. Amazing. This spinning composed of materials entirely different to those found on the surface of Yaktel. Much more dense, much older, shaped so beautifully besides. You've done well, Kahori. With both your and Uvlo samples, we may be able to reach a conclusion at last. Did you discover aught? Well, I was able to detect small fragments of a deep blue substance. And when I shined a light on it, its color did indeed resemble the tears. But even so, there wasn't enough. As far as my abilities can discern, there's no way for certain the two substances are one and the same. I see. Yet you admit the possibility they might be related. These are good tidings. We simply need to keep digging and eventually we'll find a sample large enough to give us a definite conclusion. And as for this journey be finished with just one outing, I shall return to Yaktel as many times as it takes. Why must you do this to yourself, Uvlo? You didn't feel obligated to help me resolve the personal matter. At the end of the day, it won't teach you any more about the Shitona. You're correct. I admit that digging deep the soil is not a task that will help my people thrive. And hearing you put to speak with such affection about her family, and seeing you suffer so deeply from the loss of your own, I came to a realization. When we call ourselves by different names, both of our people is cherished family above all. If my village suffered the same fate as yours, I would not rest until I found the cause. I could not suffer to live with myself otherwise. And I know you feel the same. That's why you still have the tears, even though they have naught but painful memories. For you said that your long years running the shop allowed you to guess the stones were related to your tragedy. But know that deep down you started this apothecary because you knew it would bring you closer to an answer. As your employee, it is only meet that I should help you achieve this goal. Allow me to help you, Master Shunye. So reckless you are on your own journey, but so diligent in helping along in mine. I will at least manage to save a handful of coins since coming here. If we're continuing forward with this, I suggest to spare Yaktel future digging. I would sacrifice to reach the natural beauty in my quest, nor damage another's home. It has to be a different way, but I shall require time to find it. When I do, I'll ask that you be there to help, Kahori. Can I count on you? Thank you, truly. I'll have to sell a good portion of my stock to pay back the debt I owe you after all is said and done. You're here just in time, Kahori. I will seek counsel from my best gatherers. Uvlo, a moment, if you will. Before we begin, I will again act off my things. What you brought back from Yaktel was more than I could have imagined. Even so, our efforts were lacking. We still have yet to identify the origins of the tears. Have you thought of where we might go next? In a matter of speaking, I suppose, but I must warn you, I can't say for certain we'll find anything. Most of my knowledge of the tears come from stories I've heard from fellow merchants. In fact, it was a merchant from Ikbrax who suggested Yak tell us a piece of inquiry given his history with meteorites. We often exchanged information as well as goods. And although that ultimately led bore no fruit, I look back and believe my mistake was relying solely on incomplete information. Need a perspective from Mamuk to complete the whole picture. I see we're on the same track, Kahori. The merchant question was of the Coeurl. Such may not have been privy to information from Mamuk. The two tribes are now at peace. Their history is one of conflict, even the merchant and one of their ancestral enemies. The Mamulja who populate Mamuk are not to be wary of outsiders. I understand times have changed in that respect, but I wondered how realistic it would be to try and seek information in Mamuk. You've been there before, of course. We've been working together for so long, I forgot about your storied history. Obviously, the right of succession brought you to every corner of Coeurl. Then I will give you this task, Kahori. Go to Mamuk and speak with the people there. Perhaps someone has seen something that resembles the tears. You should accompany her. I can manage to shop well enough in your absence. That's kind of you, truly, but you have as good as gathering information out of gathering materials, and your talents would be wasted here. Please, go with Kahori. I shall remain here and wait your gift of good tidings. You can be sure of it. Then let us depart from Mamuk. I think we have an item we can go ahead and get. We're here. I suppose now we split up and speak with whomever we see. You disagree? Oh yes, but sure you did mention the Mulja here are wary of outsiders. Then you should take the lead, Kahori. I shall follow and learn. Oh, I recognize you. You were with Guru Jaja, weren't you? What business do you have with one such as me? A crystallized stone, shaped like a teardrop. I can't say I've seen such a thing. If I had, I'm sure I would have remembered it. Do you think I'd remember every single rock I lay eyes on? That's the one thing we don't have any shortage of around here. Maybe rocks could be the hungry belly, pay more attention to them, but they can, so I don't. Now leave me be. You're lucky I don't have a weapon. I would be blasting you for after saying that.
Is this an interesting line of inquiry? Actel was once rich with ores of all hues, but it never had one shaped like a teardrop. Take a skilled artisan to make a shape like that. Perhaps some force were applied to the ore right at the moment of crystallization, or perhaps tears themselves were crystallized. But those are only idle thoughts. Either way, I'd never seen such a thing with my own eyes. I can't say you've seen such items like these before. Take it these designed to mend a Pokemon Bullja's head. Well, as I understand, this item more as one's for stone objects. My people do much the same. Yet to build structures of stones and build such forest. No matter how many times I see it, I always find it peculiar. And you see I'm resting. Why are you asking me about crystals? Just take a few steps to business, you'll practically trip over them. Eh? What do you mean that's not what you're looking for? Why do you think I care? So, what have we learned? Not much of use from where I stand. Car, if you will, today we approach our questioning from a different angle. If we can say one thing for certain, that stone is rare indeed, instead of seeking outright, perhaps we should first seek someone who collects such objects. Good, then we have decided. Let's not lose heart yet. A collector of rare stones and plants, you say? Sure I've heard of at least one. Oh yes, I do read on Gosalja mentioning his grandfather had quite the collection. He was bringing all sorts of bits and bobs back from his reconnoiters. I bet it's been quite a while since I spoke to Gosalja, so I cannot say whether he's held on to his grandfather's belongings. A gatherer? In Mamuk? A friend of mine had a particular knack for it. Every time he came back from a scouting mission, he would have some rare specimen in his hands. It was nice if he'd earned some extra coin. He's no longer with us, unfortunately, but his grandson works at Coeurl Magic Grove, and he is a deft hand himself. The boy's name was... Eh? That story sounds very familiar. I believe this Grosalja's grandfather may be the very collector we speak, or may have been, rather. Still, the obvious course of action is because Grosalja, as he still possesses any of his grandfather's belongings. Let's depart to Coeurl Magic Grove. Everywhere we're surrounded by trees of managemental height. I feel so small in comparison. The kind of Yera known as Rava, who grew up in the Golmo jungle, will likely be unmoved by such a sight. His eyes would seek out places where the natural complexion would allow them then to naturally surrounding foliage. By contrast, the Yera of my tribe most suited to camouflaging themselves among the snow-capped mountain tops. So upon his face of a unique coloring, perhaps I could disguise myself so desired. Would you turn around for a moment, Kahori?
hello. Did you need something from me? You're Gosalja, yes? Grandson of a renowned collector, as we have heard. I am, and my grandfather was indeed fond of showing his collection, but how in the world did you know that? Well, that explains everything. Still, this is quite an unexpected visit. And we thank you for indulging us. So, did your grandson's collection contain anything that might resemble the stones we told you about? Yes, your description made me recall one of my favorites, in fact. I'm sad to say I lost it when I was a child, though, but my memory of it is crystal clear. I see. Unfortunately, the memory is not enough for us to judge whether the two are related. I may know where he found it. As you've heard, my grandfather served as a scout when the Mulja and Zabral were at war. He was known as a swimmer without equal and used the cenotes to travel to every corner of the forest unnoticed. Cenotes, those are the strings which are the forest, correct? Are you saying they connect somehow? Yes, a network of tunnels runs under the earth. One can control the width and breadth of the forest. You know where to go, that is. I remember my grandfather said he found the crystal on a mission to Ikrax. It was lying there on the cenote floor as if waiting for him. Like they found it in Ikraxoli, but the waters once ran red as blood. Zabral buried the foreign wars there, and none expected a scout to be bold enough to trespass. This story has promise. The sand was found before deep layers of the earth for a time immediately found the meteorite's impact. There's no telling how much behind these tunnels reach, but doubtless they pass through the same layers. Naturally, the majority of these layers were corroded set at the bottom of the cenotes. Yes, this is promise indeed. Rosalta, you've given us direction. Thank you, truly. No, thank you for allowing me to remember my grandfather so fondly. May you find that which you seek. Let's make our way to Ikraxoli's Kahori. So, this is Ikraxoli. I find out to believe these waters were once stained red with the blood of war. Luckily, so it's not clear, and our vision should be unclouded as we search. Or should I say, your vision? This is difficult to confess. As you know, I was trained among the swimming mudlops. You can imagine how poorly I might fare in a body of water. Though shame to be placed upon your shoulders, I would rather my soul not join those who are set adrift this cenote. That is, of course, assuming you possess the skill that I lack. Good, thank you. I have been able to depend on you when I find myself wanting. You shall be the example I strive to emulate in my future travels. I shall stay here and await your safe return. Good luck. You made it! You were down there for so long I began to fear the worst. You must be half fish for how indefatigable your lungs are. So, did you find aught? To the best of my recollection, this looks almost like the stone Master Shunya had. Its shape, that unmistakable blue. We did it, Kahori! Shibia's intuition was correct after all. This crystal is remembered by a grievous wound dealt to the earth. It was the case in ancient times, it was the case 50 years ago. We must return to Master Shunya with haste. I've never seen you two excited to bring me a delivery. I think it's something good is in store. Where did you... Did you really find this in Yaktel? But how? You dived to the bottom of a synod, but the waters are so cold and the caves so labyrinthine. Not to mention a single misplaced stroke would cloud your vision with sediment. Even so, here you are before me, and I'm more grateful than anything else. Shunya's apothecary could ask for none more skilled, none more brave than you two. I'll start examining this the right way. Soon we'll have our answers. Found the impossible. I can say without a shadow of doubt that this fragment is made of the very same material as the ashes I found in my ruined home. Have we proven your theory? It's true nature of the stones, now your village met its fate. Not certain these stones form the same way as obsidian does near volcanoes. When mirrors are melted by extreme heat, they cool into glassy lumps. In this case, when the meteor struck, the heat not only melted the earth, but sent it flying into the heavens. In the air, it cooled into the shape of wilted petals, the shape of tears. But they hold something else as well. The meteor brought instantaneous destruction to the area of impact. All the plants, animals, and people gone. Their life force scattered into the air. I see. It is ether which sleeps in those stones. When the energy falls to return to the life stream, it crystallizes. So, I believe these are more than lumps of glass. The blue light is the shining essence of all that was taken from me. 50 years I searched, and for 50 years I knew one thing, that answers would never bring them back. Knew that even proved the cause of my tragedy, that revelation would bring no comfort. Even so, the land of Coeurl wept that day for all that was lost in an instant. Now that I know that, I can move beyond my sorrow. I can remember my family as they were. Those smiles, those bright days we shared, our happiness. Thank you, you two. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. Within nature's grand cycle, the life I lived back then shall remain a shining beacon. I knew you had not strayed far from your roots. We simply had to help you dig them back up again. It may soon be time to depart upon another journey, the first in a long while. Not to find a new family per se, but to tune myself to nature's rhythm once again. You have brought me pieces of a much greater whole that I would rejoin. I shall let the wind's breath carry me where it will, and so long as the boundless rise before me, I shall walk. A worthy goal. Although in return my praise, I'd like to express my thanks to you both once more. You would have exceptional help. You did nothing more than gather what I'd asked, but you went far beyond that. Likewise, I learned more of the Shitona than I could have hoped. In my own quest for a moment, take this opportunity to go out to Coeurl and experience all it has to offer, the culture of the Shitona included. So if you indeed plan on leaving the city, I ask that you allow me to join you. Besides, the journey is only as good as your companions, or so they say. Why limit your journey to just Coeurl? You posed an interesting question. I can say I had a particular destination in mind, so a trip across the salt would be as good as any. As my sign summoned to guide me across the world's breadth in exchange for a ramble on Coeurl, does anyone suitable spring to mind? Either way, these are decisions to be made in the future. For now, I don't intend to close up shop. Truly? Well, this is my reasons for starting this apothecary. I've become quite fond of it. Say nothing of my loyal customers. Abandoning them without notice would be unseemly. Besides, how long do you believe you can travel with such a light coin purse will blow? To be on the stars according to your own food will only take you so far. Soon you'll be penniless. Draws less hospitable clients may very well take you. Well, I can... You can stay here and build a bit more coin for our trek. I'd be a trouble owner let one of my best workers be so reckless. So for well, ladies, let's continue on as we have been. There's so much more to be done after all. So that's a new achievement we just got, Holistic Gathering. Since we're short on gil and there hasn't been much sales, we're gonna go ahead and do some hunts and clear some hunts so that we can get some gil, so that we can get some materials from the market board to continue on with the culinary and alchemist quests. This place brings some memories. Like when I did Shadowbringers for the first time many years ago. Alright, now we can go ahead and do the next culinary alchemist quest.
Kahori, about your cherimoya juice. Our customers can't get enough. What's more, all the fashionable Mamulda have been calling smooth scale juice. Frankly, there's so many orders have gone completely indifferent towards handling cherimoya. As far as I'm concerned, it's a fruit like any other. Now I say we keep our momentum and move on concocting our next prototype. For this one, I'd like to address the health concerns of moblins. Among those who live in Tulial, many work as scholars traveling long distances while bearing big heavy packs. A drink that alleviates fatigue may do wonders for them. The problem is the moblin palate is somewhat unfathomable to other people. Their favorite rot tea, for instance, smells like, well, not like something I would prefer to drink. This similarly punted beverage with immediate utilization business for Cerulja juice cap, so instead I'd like to try our luck with fermented aloe. Instead of striking and fruity, I suspect it would satisfy the moblin's preference for strong flavors without alienating the rest of my clientele. All that remains are the ingredients for soothing smooth muscles. That much I can leave to you, I hope. Excellent, and about Halnarok. I wasn't able to convince him last time, but his opinion as a moblin is absolutely necessary for this drink. Let's make this juice so astringently aromatic that even he'll want a sip. On the counting, let's have some delicious fermented aloe juice waiting for Halnarok once he gets back from his gathering. We need a soothing nourishment fit for a moblin, but one enticing enough to elicit our friend's help. Goodness gracious, this is our public scent. It doesn't please some of our customers, I should imagine what will. This is remarkable beverage with addition tomato. Not only does it have ample nutrition, but they meet the fermented add up on the fine line of deliciousness and danger. I'm sure I look at moments back to this paper, but will Halnarok. Whoa, what a good Roman is Hanrock sniff catching.
Oh, this is a blend of fermented allergens that Kahori was kind enough to make. If your work is about gathering a cherimoyam, and we saw our next trick was one that could alleviate your daily fatigue. Consider it a token of our appreciation.
Appreciation? Or Hanrock?
Boundless appreciation, that is for us, like customers too. Our outreach may yet be limited, the respect together, but should have the whole city singing praises by juice, made possible only by your fastidious gathering. To that end, I hope you do the honor of sharing your opinion on this one.
I don't think this makes a run on. I'm going to be number very public.
Oh, wonderful. I can't wait to hear what things.
Just keep concerned about more just skin and now more paint ashes. Is Judy trying to become a juice doctor?
A doctor? No. I once hoped to become a Tyrogian, however. Tyrogia has been both expertly versed in medicine properties of flora and highly proficient in healing magics. We have the boon of a clan of magic talent by nature, so my father was able to say that's Tyrogian in the city. His diverse knowledge saved the lives of many. As his daughter, I once dreamed of following in his footsteps.
So it just gives any food health and body breaks.
I do have some knowledge of nutrition physiology, but it's little consequences. I no longer have aspirations to become anything more than a mixer of juice. Anyway, look forward to hearing what you think of that one.
You don't know this man with your mommy ask.
The next item on the thing, let's take a look here. Jatika juice. Ah. Oh, looks like we're gonna need to make a new gem sap. 6 Jatika bananas and 6 branch bear fruit. Okay. And it's back to doing some gathering again. Alright, that takes care of this one. So now we got the Jatika juice we need. And now we're gonna go ahead and get ready to open up the next batch of next quest. I think after we complete the culinary and alchemy quest, we're gonna go straight to fishing next.
I'm glad to see you, Kahori. I wish you could share the contestants on our last drink, but Alnarok hasn't been back. And yet, oddly enough, my shop has had an influx of other moblins coming for fermented aloe juice. I hardly know what to think.
Hmm?
Oh, Kahori, Zero Jaw.
Huh?
Alnarok. Alnarok juicy mix is delicious, incredibly flavor tough. Once sip of Alnarok's lucky feels melted away. Heavy pack is now very light. Well, this like best grabbing works, but after sip dizzy, Alnarok, they're all happy mobbies both. Now we know everybody sip Zero Jaw's juicy mix.
We should think of all his customers. I'm glad to hear your parents are among those who benefited from our drink.
Oh, drinking is such a great job. No one knows this Alnarok's hard work. No one smiles for Alnarok's spring finds. But boy, friends, fine fellows, groovy winners, everyone jump skip juicy mix. I'm not going to make more jump skipping. I'll make more juicy mix.
I seem to constructing him not only making back, but his aching soul as well. Well then, now that our team is united, say we move on to our next drink. A beverage for Hanu. I understand their diet consists mainly of reeds, which are beyond the purview of your average food stand. But we can determine how reeds benefit their health and craft a comparable juice. You visited Hanu Cosmoka, haven't you, Kahori? Did you learn anything about their diet while you were there? I see that a fruit rich in magical energies may be just what we need.
But try to get Jatika banana, Dawntrail. Alnarok has a feather bread of bananas that I don't know favorite.
Oh, you mean nodule? That's a marvelous suggestion. Dawntrail has forest rich in magical energies, so his fruit must be as well. Your friend vouches for it, all the better. They consume one glass of juice as satisfying as a meal of reeds, or Hanu customers will want for nothing. Knowing your talents, Kahori, I'm sure you can make that happen. You always do.
Oh!
Our first creation as a real team will need Jatika bananas in this juice, but the rest I leave to your discretion. Goodness gracious, the juice is thick, but an aroma. Thank you, Kahori, this should be all we need. Let's have one of our Hanu customers sample it for us.
Oh, this is the Jatika juice you spoke of. Full of energies, is it? And as for its taste... What a flavor, rich and invigorating. I feel as though I just gulped down a beak full of reeds. I hope we make it a permanent addition to our menu. My friends will want a taste of this.
Order success. Kahori has deaf and ear. With me together, our juice biscuits are unstoppable.
Here, your suggestion was invaluable for this one, Honor. I guess more on my part. It's been a delight to put my old studies to use in a tangible way.
Oh, Alnuk doesn't understand. Zero has good thing knowing. Why not follow Goldie and be a Tyrogen?
Because I'm not good enough, that's why. It's a private matter I dare not speak of, alright? Let's focus on our next juice. I've got something tricky in mind. A real challenge.
No. Alnuk doesn't understand, but will not breastfeed.
Okay, this new one. Coeurl pulp juice. Oh, this is gonna require me to make something here. We'll see what we do here. So far, all our new menu items are proving popular. My sales are recovering already. But considering the population of Tiliolol, our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us. It's the Pelu Pelu. I want to make a juice for them, but they're formidable beverage brewers themselves. I'm not sure whether I can hope to compete with their mate, coffee, and mezcal. Mate in particular is known for its health benefits, but may explain why I've never heard of these chronic ailments affecting them.
But the drinks are very strong, like teach punch for mouth.
If the Pelu Pelu have their own health and hydration well in hand, all the better. But if some problem is being overlooked, I'd like to help discover a solution. So, Dan, I was hoping you two would join me on a trip to Orcopacha.
Well, works out the little problem. There's a rule Jack can solve them with their disputes.
Thank you. Go ahead, start asking around, and be along after I close up shop.
I'll look see Gully and watch a pillow. I'll not relieved to see Kahori did not get wanderlost. Well, the better around string shakers and brutibus, but are they up with help? I'll not get Kahori would take tongue dogs and looks to find out. That's the roll job when she arrives.
You want to learn about the drinks we brew? Say no more. I could talk endlessly about our coffee. Our coffee plants are native to an island of the southeastern coast of Coeurl. When our predecessors had the first taste of the drink, they became infatuated with scent, its taste, and the fact that kept them unbelievably focused. They didn't hesitate to ship cuttings home for cultivation. Luckily, those plants took well to soil there, but the coffee they yield tastes completely different. Isn't that something? As it turns out, our climate has a profound effect on the balance of acidity, richness, and bitterness of a bean. Maybe we can try growing these plants in a variety of places to see how the flavor changes. Mezcal, you say? It's a liquor discovered from the juice of agave leaves. They say a traveling merchant about the distillation method Urkabacha learning and instructed it all. You see, the livelihood has never been the same. Well, maybe you tell about our various beverages. Martin in particular is of great importance to our community. Only certain crops can grow at high altitudes, so by the time our diet was deeply unbalanced. But once we started growing and drinking mate, our health almost went away. It has all the nutrients we'll ever need. I never go a day without it myself. Sir, I'm late, Kahori. Have you and Honor discovered anything? Some fascinating points. The Pelipel's most popular beverages are now without their history, I see. Something gave me answers to more questions. What could I possibly offer in juice that the Pelipel don't actually have? I wonder what Hallenberg managed to glean. Let's go up and meet with him.
Zoro, Zidroza, the spell bell is already pushed. What can you do with the hand then?
Oh, my head. It's like it's in a vice.
Ah, I think I recognize these symptoms.
If I made I spread the mud to help me on my feet in no time.
Could you wait here a moment? I'll be back with the beverage this gentleman actually needs. Oh, I feel so much better. What in the world that cold, crisp refreshment you gave me? Surely you recognize the taste of water. If you're going to drink that much, you need to hydrate properly. Mate may be good for you, but it can't cure all ills. And as well as it can't. As I say, Doctor, I'm much obliged for the remedy. I'm not a doctor. But I don't think so. Zero just good for an healthcare that drink now will be perfect. As sharp skilled as a professional. Zero should be doctor, should be hydrogen. Zero is good enough. Perhaps when it comes to book knowledge. We got disconnected. We will go ahead and take a break, and then on the other side of our break, we will go ahead and get going. But a chirurgeon must also be proficient in the arcane arts, for which my aptitude is abysmal. I was born clan for the magic, but I was close to none. Can you imagine how my family reacted when they discovered how utterly incapable I am? What use is a boon while I can't use magic? I was a failure before I even started. Defective.
Not true. Zeruda make juicy mixes bring great heavy for many people. Zeruda isn't useless or failure or defective.
You're going to say such things, but they don't change the reality I lost my dreams to my own deficiencies. Sorry, but all this talk of the past is... I think I need some time to myself.
Zeruda lost their dreams?
I'll release to think. I'll release to drunk cloud. Come, colleague.
Unrook and Kelly gave Zeruda hearty feels with his blunt words. And Magic Might Zeruda tells what works every day to give people healthy drinks. And I think Zeruda is a Juicy Mix hero. Now it's our turn to make a special Juicy Mix. What that is comes out. Once ever Zeruda will be happy proud again. Luckily, Harukawa thing for drinking.
Yok, Guru Pods. Guru Pods are usually gathering for beans inside. Today we make no chocolate. Today we squeeze the pods for juice pulp. Guru Pulp Juice. There's your name, Louis texture. Make a best good glass of zero done directly. I don't get plenty of Guru Pods, so Kahori board mixes just to tell.
What's that sweet smell? You made this for me? That's very kind. I'm happy to have a taste. Inky, sweet, and a consistent, refreshing texture. A very soothing drink.
Let's go. These are all the 12 juicy mix.
It was lovely, thank you. What's in it, if I may ask?
No juicy bobo, Coeurl pods.
Really, I'm shocked I haven't heard of such a juice until you. You think something this tasty would warrant more popularity?
Coeurl pods save much any time, but Coeurl pods have heavy bulk, so some say Coeurl scoop, take the beans, leave the rest.
That makes sense. The Guru Pot's value lies in the beans it carries, after all.
But Coeurl beans can make this tasty fresh juicy mix. But Unrook sees that the whole pod is pretty good, just as it is. You know, I'm Kyrogen, and you're already a master of juice cube. Rather should praise to your accomplishments, magic or no magic. Bars and roll jar juice craft has come. You can't give up now. You're right. You're both right. All this time I thought my dreams of becoming a healer come to naught, and I blame myself for it. But I watched my Mulja and Moblins on and drink my juice and tell me that it helped them in some small way. Being a Bunawa who can't use magic feels humiliating. I'm sure it still will for some time yet. But your faith in me makes me want to keep trying. Thank you both for steering me true. I'm afraid my personal detours last a little time. Let's return to Tulila and visit what clues we gleaned regarding the Pelu Pelu. Back safe and sound. Thank you again for accompanying me. That drunk fellow made me realize there are, in fact, some ailments which the Pelu Pelu's current diet lacks a solution. Once I research the matter further, I'll be in touch. As Brother Azula Juice Crab, I can see my path clearly now. I won't let you or my customers down. This will provide some sort of money. Perfect timing, Kahori. I've got a plan for the Pale prototype. Do you have a moment to spare? You call that fellow and watching pillows out of sorts after overindulging in mezcal? You see all the time until the Pale merchants sharing a bottle or two, and then those who can't help but drink their better sense away. Water is a foolproof companion to alcohol, perhaps an outright juice that addresses the headaches and nausea come the following day. A remedy for sick pills sure would be a tipsy pill. What ingredients would we need for the crafty baking? In addition to the hydration water provides, certain vitamins and minerals may prove essential to relieving symptoms. The tunas found in Shalwani, for instance, are brimming with nutrients. But your friends ourselves got you. Forgive me, sometimes I forget. When I say tunas, I mean the fruits of our palate tenders. Just to avoid those little cacti skirting about you when you went to Shalwani. I'm glad we didn't lose you to Coeurl. There's so many wonders to be had up there. When we spread my little juice stand, slipped your mind entirely. But I digress. I heard from native with Coeurl that Nabalithenda tunas provide such a sort of relief we're looking for. Many some people in the north eat tunas for regular long night of drinking, a natural cure to the after effects of alcohol. With these fruits in our next juice, we can offer the Pelu just the cure they need. Whoa, what a good drink is this pet fellow can drink to without worry. Every faith in your skill, Kahori. Bless us a batch of juice made of the ruins of the pile tenders and add what you might ease the achy brain case of a Pelu. In the meantime, I'll be backwards and juice me together. Let me know when you have a sample ready. Extract the juice from balanced tundras, would you prefer to call them prickly pears, and feel free to add vitamins and minerals as you see fit. I can tell by scent alone our Pelu customers will be thrilled. Now, Robley has agreed to be a taster. Let me go and fetch him. A juice blend bespoke to the Pelu ballad. Don't mind if I do. Well, clip my wool and call me an alpaca. This is delicious, intensely sweet, yet satisfying to swallow. I'm so glad. It's meant to be a morning drink, specifically after a night of revelry. I'm relief for the maladies of merriment, and that's a sublime idea. I'd wager even folks across the salt are no stranger to such illnesses. I myself enjoy a good drink about business and pleasure, but always dread the binding headaches and discomfort the next day. The same goes for plenty of Pelu, so a beverage of a succor to the more enthusiastic of our number is a godsend indeed. Thank you. Your creation shows us a kindness that has me eager to test out its efficacy at once. Moderation is key. I do my best not to overindulge, but while I drink poor, so flies judgment. Knowing this juice be here to soak up any regrets is a great comfort. When rent began drying up, I couldn't help but worry, but I'm happy to see that Zero's Jaw Juice Crab is flourishing here in the Wachumechi. You'd be sorry about late payments, but you can see my financial situation has improved significantly thanks to Kahori's help in expanding my menu. Given our diverse selection of drinks, I was hoping we might hold a tasting party in the city sometime.
Just for everyone, Machu Mechi Mechi. My gesture of thanks to the community and nutrition for all the times I've had to be timely in my event. Be honest, you're just eager for folks to taste your creations, aren't you? Huh? You're right. I'm proud of our work, and I like to see CD taste the fruits of our labor. That's the spirit. I'll make the arrangements.
Juice mix, but lots of juice mix, need lots of mixy bits. I don't know what subject to defect bursting.
Basic for our own. I can hardly wait. Oh, there's so much to do, but leave the buying to me. I'll be in touch with the details very soon. Kahori, I'm glad to see you. The date for the tasting has been decided and I'm flustered running with busy tasks, is all Naruto might say. And you'll never be able to leave the venue. It's all day of tea. Such an illustrious establishment get to host us is beyond an honor. I just see it now. Our customers juicing hands, throwing the beach and taking in the view. Let's make sure everyone has a wonderful time. I've done my best to make all the necessary preparations, but there's just one last thing. I skip a blending inspiring to get a new beverage with the event, but it's not going as well as I hoped. The blend was add Turali herbs and spices to effervescent water for a crisp and bubbly refreshment. Sounds nice, doesn't it? I call it Bunwa soda, but something about it feels unfinished. More than anything, I like to have it rain time when I tasting. Could I borrow your expertise once more, Kahori? Wonderful. In the meantime, I'll learn out the last few details of our event. You need my special dry spice blend for the soda. Feel free to take more from the counter you run out. I ask so much of you, Kahori, but we can make this tasting a success. The roads our juice car should be able to stand on its own. Were you able to finish the Bunwa soda? That's sparkle, that translucent. Oh, Kahori, it's perfect. My special guns are bound to delight in it. Everything should be set on my end. Honor will be arriving soon, so let's head down to the venue together. Oh, I'm getting nervous.
Friends and neighbors, thank you for coming. I hereby announce the commencement of the Zeroza Juice Crafts Juice Tasting. Our beverages offer a wide range of flavors and health benefits. They are all available free of charge. Like what you taste, be sure to tell your friends about Zeroza Juice Crafts now. Relax, be merry, and drink to your heart's content.
This is a baby toy. Why, there's any homesick Hanohano would benefit from such an energizing beverage.
Next time my associates and I go drinking, perhaps somebody the roads I just got a prickly pear juice. Something this would make the perfect nightcap.
Wait, it's one thing but Jeremiah juice could would me if it cures my 80 scales. I'll be a customer for life.
Oh, everyone loving the juicy mix. Now, rolled out with the drinks that I need to pay your rent. Today marks a significant moment in the juice shop. I'd like to raise a glass to both of you, if I might. Before I got back, Harukawa got Kahori with a concoction called Bunwa Soda. Most crisp, actually. He gave a general idea of what I wanted, and she came through for me, just like always. Then dressing up the spices paired with that fresh water cake and drink both mild and refreshing for a companion for busy people everywhere. You both are known for travel fire. I just want to make something that might rejuvenate you and remind you of a friend who always hope for your health and happiness. That's very thoughtful, thank you. Everyone know your toast around Bunwa Soda menu as a drink that represents the Roja Juice Craft. I've spent so much time living in shame and doubt, questioning whether or not I was capable of running even a simple juice shop. More than anything, I just wanted to make my family proud. I realized that bringing health and happiness to my customers is deeply important to me. I'm proud of my own efforts, even if no one else is. Don't need magics to heal others. I am good enough, just as I am. And I owe that realization to both of you. Thank you, my friends, from the bottom of my heart.
Oh. I look, don't eat hot things. I look professional. So they'll just speak out like one too.
I was only offering gratitude, both friend and a professional. Besides, what's so professional about your behavior, Preston? No time for taste sipping, you said. No deep thoughts on juicy mix.
I don't need a flaps of tongue. I don't go means false food to help Andy. Stand the flaps. Stand the flaps.
Juice Festival was a complete success. I've had a constant stream of customers who could learn more about our offerings. Name Zero Juice Grabber drove him already, so no love totally allow no juice health. I expect the shall be happy serving juice and watch you mention for many, many moons to come. Of course, we get to address the needs of all peoples in this nation, but I learned so much by watching them ready to make some new creations on my own.
I'll hope you let me have a sip. I'll always be happy to see you, and happier still if you'd be willing to sample my new creations. I also need ample supply of reeds to keep with this new demand. There was a professional I could rely upon to gather TC fresh on my behalf.
Oh, I look, you stop thinking for cities. You know, those crabs is a good job. I look, doing that now, that's tasty fresh. But we still have something too. As a rule, just special stuff taking professional.
Oh, look, that's very sweet. I hope you'll come find working here worthwhile.
What, I know, good juice. This is better. That's it. I know, because happy to hand for it. As a awesome fiend.
Awesome, friend. What happened to being professional? Well, in whatever capacity it is, your help will be invaluable, Hanruk. I look forward to hearing more of your deep thoughts.
I don't sure deep dive reduction. Together, we'll bend mix world.
New achievement unlocked. Worth the squeeze. Ah, must be my lucky day. You're Kahori the assassin roped in, aren't you?
My butcher, name's Ralph Sorge, and I proprietor of this here shop. Robots knives. It's used in daily made well, I smith it. There's one code I live by, it's never keep a customer waiting. As soon as an order comes in, do my time to have it ready as soon as it's able. Can I post up in the last of the public central, see? Once said the speed don't come at a price. My goods come quality, sure, but they aren't as pretty to look at. Once more time, might be that expired
melt middleware even in Dawntrail would be produced, but as the childish dream of a childish lass. Really so sweet, barely the fancy finders of the moblins. I ain't ashamed to admit that craftsmanship knows no equal. But I ain't ashamed of what I do either. Knowing my goods are needed is what gets me up in the morning. Fancy is, I win my custom, I provide fast and reliable service. Need your help to give him that? Bit of embarrassment problem on my hands, see? That young lass couldn't be asking for work a little ways back. She claimed to have experience working metal, so I figured why not. With new hire, I thought I could start accepting bulk offers. But that Paponi busted hard, she's hers no fault. But the girl barely knows the way around the pitchfork lid on the forge. I already accepted the hefty offer and maybe won't have it ready in time. Don't want to let one of my customers down, so I ask you, will you lend me a hand? You'll be well compensated for your work, promise.
I'll hold you to the well compensated part.
Everyone was beginning arson with their salt. No thanks. Best begin next week, then. My trust you fetch Papani. I sent her base that baby Presbyterian's pot some time ago, but she hasn't returned. You're the third province's companions, aren't you? I may not recall, but I actually passed by one in Earthenshire. I'm Papani from the Potswan. I'm honored to finally meet you. Gosh, do you miss how the moblins spoil the artisans? They provided every luxury you could imagine. Caught for a pack of thieves, special good food. Best of all, take care of all the cleaning and let us focus wholeheartedly on our work. Thus, the storm left them short of supplies and help hands. I realized that the environment I once enjoyed there would not soon return. Made the hard choice to end my pot pact and journey here for work. Oh, but look at me, we've hardly met or at least talking your ear off. Excuse me, what brings you to this corner of Coeurl? Mistress Coeurl Soldier requests your assistance with the shop. Oh, forgive me. My ineptitude has inconvenienced even you. Since the day I started working for her, I can't seem to fulfill a single one of Mistress Coeurl Soldier's requests properly. It's possible, and my work was quite intricate, you see. Mom desired only the most lavish and ornate novelties, that's what I made. I can't even imagine where to begin making household goods. Even the pot. Spent more time in front of the supplier trying to guess which materials might be appropriate for forging one until I just felt utterly overwhelmed and wound up here. Confounded by a pot. I'm no artisan. I'm a fraud. You know, most people aren't even aware that pots won't exist. Even bring up his credential here only seems to garner doubt. Because if I begged for work from him, cop until he lol, but none would hire me. No one but Mr. Stroll Search. She knew more of the pots one than anyone else. She welcomed me with open arms to disbelief. I want to repay her compassion, her faith in me. So I will. It's time to be moping. I have a new friend beside me. I can simply relearn the basics, starting with the materials for a pot. But first things first, we should return to Mrs. Ralph's source as she requested. So you've been joining us on our live stream. We have already done the 2 of the 5 parts of the 5 Wachu Mechi deliveries, and now we're working on the 3rd. We're planning to complete them all, so this is going to be a mega live stream. Thanks for bringing it back, Kahori. To think Paparni didn't even know the makings of a pot. But that can come later. Now that you're both here, I'd like to discuss the bulk order we have lined up. I'll fill you in once you're ready, so just give me a shout. First one is a reed scythe, and that's one where we can probably make it automatically, since that's a level 90 recipe. I take it you're ready. I'll elaborate on the details of the order then. A Hano farmer requested a large supply of scythes to be used for harvesting reeds. The reeds are relatively light, they're deceptively firm. That being the case, the bow you need to make sure to get the blades have a sharp edge. Make sure the handles have enough girth for the hefty hands of the Hanu. Harvest season draws near, time's tight, but you can prepare about 6 scythes before Bonnie and I can handle the rest. Count on you, let's get to work. The sooner we have those scythes ready, the better. Thank you. This is fine work. You've prepared the body of hope, or in fact, you must be artisans from renowned abroad. For looking at the size, please say the quality is at par. Good work, both of you. As for quantity, we had 6 Kahori prepared, 2 made by Pawnee, and 3 by yours truly. Round total 11, we have the amount requested by the client. Sorry, FFXIV company was designed to use and maintain, but I had time to make them. Faster, perhaps I could reduce Kahori's burden. Well, the end of your design was ugly simple. They'll come in handy if you ever have to make more, and customers have used time maintaining their tools, all the better. One of the client's sites ready to be picked up. Won't be a moment. Sorry for the wait. I have the size you requested here. Oh ho 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 ho! Oh! Marvelous! There's one coming all the way to the city in such craftsmanship. Now we have a much easier time of the harvest. We on with the harvest immense task which our way of life. The software of reeds uses food, so the ones are used to touch the roofs, our homes, and more. See, our livelihoods are built on reeds. You both are such good insights, yes? Thank you so much for putting such care in your work.
Oh, stop it. It was our pleasure.
Like the first time you think for a job well done. You had plenty of experience as an artist and coming to work for me, didn't you?
I did, but in May took care of transactions and I actually met a customer face to face. Believe it or not, this is the first time. I'll say this feeling's amazing. Really, really amazing. In fact, I should be thanking you, miss.
Oh dear, she really is as sweet as you said. Well, see, a long-time learner like you speaks so fondly of your new hand. I told you it's just between you and me. I'm letting everyone come next. Road Soul met where it's the best place to buy the supplies. You'll be hearing from me again before long.
Really appreciate it. Do come again soon. The word of mouth, no, the word may come in before we know it. That said, Papani, you still need more practice with crafting the essentials.
And just as probably handle things, I hope we continue to rely on your help.
Okay, let's now take a look at what the next item is. A tortilla press? Oh! Okay, tortilla press, huh?
And this calls for a ruthenium ingot, 6 rutheniums, 6 lars, and 6 mountain chromites. Lovely. Hopefully they're not too expensive. Looks like we're gonna have to go make this, as we do not have any much sales of the others. Okay, that takes care of the tortilla presses, and now we're gonna go ahead back to Tolialal. Go ahead and do the next quest. Glad you're here, Kahori. Thanks to our last client, our fishing season just spread and new bulk orders come in. I trust I can still count on your help? So what's the request this time? A large order of tortilla presses for Antilles. Who's that? What? You never heard of Auntie's Tacos? It's one of the most popular taco places in the city. I see, but our tortilla press is normally ordered in bulk, so they're stocked and break all at once. So in special case, he's the manufacturer in charge of T's tortilla production having a complete overhaul. Everything needs to be replaced. Spares included, she wants to spare as many presses as possible. Or I can make sick of them, Pony and I handle the remainder. Just an order to shop, which has faith we get the job done in timely fashion. Let's show what we're made of. Got it. I'll do my best to make sure she leaves satisfied our customer. I'll be hard work on my share press. I got spare 110 to shop. So if you have a share ready, just say the word. Yeah, we got it. Oh, fish ready, have you? This is just the right amount of weightiness to it and serves as a perfect flat. Say too, still there, competitions love it. Tortilla she makes with these. Everyone, meet T. D, meet the team.
Hello, I'm T-Sol, the brother of T-Tacos. Lovely to meet you all. Your learning fast work best is absolute godsend. I can't thank you enough. You're using hardwood presses manufactured till now, but I can't tell you how many times I have to order replacements. The things seem to break the slightest speed of force. Having metal presses will be a huge relief.
I bet you're gonna take a beating, that's some.
Oh, I don't doubt it. See, you prove yourself own your word. The first when they come to my cooking supplies from now on. Now there must be getting these press manufactories. Excuse myself here. Do be sure to visit my store next as you can. Safely in case the tortillas you had a hand in making.
Right. We've never been able to pull the ore in time enough for you, Kahori. My thanks. Kahori, Mr. Ross, I am so sorry once again. I was too slow. Only managed to prepare a single press. Barney, you put your heart into your work, you can see that. But you're going to continue to work here, you need to come to grips with the stipulations of the job. Truth be told, you need to operate in the same amount as Kahori here. I've been watching you work. You spend far much time devoting your attention to a single item. I'm so sorry. I was so thrilled to see my efforts appreciated before I thought I would put my all into these presses as well. Mr. Cecil would be overjoyed. I wanted to make them policies to maintain in the process. I completely lost track of the time. I admire trying to make the best product possible. Sometimes the customer only wants a tool that works and they want it quick. Try to keep that in mind next time. Alright, looks like you're not rid of me yet. I can't rely on your help forever, but for now, please continue to lend us your expertise. Next item is a lightweight lantern. We already got the lar ingots for this, but we need tallow candles. Oh no, we're actually gonna have to get some tallow candles here. Alright, well, we're gonna first start by making some more lar ingots, but then the tallow candles are gonna require some money. And this means we're gonna have to go back on the hunt, it looks like. Let's go back to the lower decks to see how much the tallow candles are needed, how much they are. See, now I think we're gonna have to see if the merchant has what we need here. Let's look at our tradecraft supplier. Okay, we can get we need 6 of these tallow candles. Alrighty, and then we can probably mine the rest. Alrighty. Fair enough. Calls for 12 cobalt tungsten. We already have 2 of the lar ingots, but we need 4 more. So we're gonna need 20 more lar ore, and probably we'll have to get the sand from the MB if we can help it. It looks like this is going to call for 12 cobalt tungsten ingots, which means we're going to need a ton of cobalt tungsten ore. So what we're making is called a lightweight lantern. And we have to make 6 of these. The tallow candles can be bought from merchants in the hub cities. just the person we'll see, Kahori. An urgent order has come in. Our client this time is a traveling pillar needs as many lively learns as we can make before she departs the city. Also, use a number of learns herself during her travels, and she tends to tell them to folk back home. I'll need you both working at a brisk pace today.
Yes, ma'am. Will the lanterns be used on alpaca back, or will they be carried by hand? It's just that depending on the lanterns will be used, or density, size, and practicality ought to be considered.
Slave to the mutual as ever. Very well, instruct you as we work.
Do you not wish to hear these details as well, Kahori?
I spent time with Palpello. I already know their needs.
Oh, I had no idea. I've seen the world myself, so my outlook is probably narrower than most. Yeah, that's why it took me so long to understand the needs of our patrons. Maybe I should... No, this isn't the time. I must concentrate on completing the task set before me first.
Well, let's get started. In the meantime, you need to prep those alarms as soon as able. If you got at least 6, we should be in the clear. Well, the Department of Lawman account, you have those liners ready. Fantastic work, Harry. Want to know trouble turning most poorly kept roads tonight with this. Already set off then?
I am. I'll take whatever lanterns you were able to prepare.
No problem. So I have Miss Carrie's fish crafting and selection. I dare say you'll be quite pleased with. Splendid, simply splendid. My thanks for preparing these in so short a time. Of course, for merchants like yourself, time is money. I'm pleased we are able to be of service.
Oh, the pleasure's been on mine. Now I'd best be setting off. I wish you all continued success.
Once again, I can't thank you enough for your aid, Kahori. We truly couldn't have done this without you. No doubt Papani understands most keenly she failed to craft even a single lantern after all. I told you this was an urgent request. Surely you can imagine what might befall a merchant traveling without a lantern.
Damn it, Papani, you know my code. Never ever keep a customer waiting. You want to work in, I'm begging you. Pick up the pace. I'm so sorry. I'm not like Kahori. I can't make something of quality at the speed you require. I can't only simply mistake for else for all speed. One thing is I may be just right for the people who use them. I'm addicted to what's one of stars, and this is one thing I can't deny. I never should have come here. I will return to the Shire and renew my contract with the Moblins. Papani, wait! Moblins, Potsworn. What was she talking about? I'm sorry I had to see that, Kahori.
Still get used to this whole business being an employee. I fear my ENIX spirit may be able to send Papani off like that. Give me a moment to process this, will you? The next one is a fulcrum, and this is going to be one which once will be fighting. Appreciate you being here, Kahori. Could really use someone to talk to right now. I don't know where to start. Should I say to Ace or to Papani or leave her be? I wouldn't mind if I ramble a bit. Might help me clear my head. Thanks. Might not be obvious, but the truth is, I think the world of Papani. She first came to my shop, she was like a pup that lost its bark. Head hanging, ears drooping all. But that pup had determination. I could see in her eyes when she told me she wanted to work here, she meant it. I knew then, I knew now, her devotion to the craft is the real deal, ain't no denying it. But the fact is, her approach is time-consuming. That runs counter to the core tenet of my shop. That said, I'm the one who decided to run things this way, and the reason I did, well, let's just say I like the talent to craft quality items at the pace I'm comfortable with. I'm sure of the way you're able to make veritable works of art with such efficiency. Your league's above someone like me. Everything I know about metallurgy I learned on my own. Huh? Come to think of it, even though I've been hiring your services all this time, I told you little enough about myself. That's about to change. My youth used to be that I put together equipment for local hunters in villages far removed from here, and our science civilization for that matter. To fall in love with the crowd in those days, decided to pursue it. Thought what the people are, so I'm here to tell you all. First thing I did when I arrived was look for leaders from all the willing to hire me. Where I come from, everyone knows nobody forges finer metals than them. Figured I could learn from them on the job. I believed with them until finally offered me a chance on the condition that I moved to Kozumauka. I refused. I wanted to be near the people I craft for. That was that. I gave them an opportunity to learn on the Moblins, found my shop specialized in necessities with the promise of swift delivery. The Moblins hire artisans to craft for them. Judging by what Papani said where she led regular, there's much about the Moblins I don't know. Mind filling me in? Well, that's the way of it, eh? All this time I thought those metal marbles were made by the Moblins themselves. They would hire me way back when they wanted me to move so I could learn on other pots worn in their care. Pots worn like Papani than we think by a customer once in their life. She said she's gonna turn the mom's work on again, but she must have got tired for a reason. Not so sure former employers would take her in so easily. I'll admit I'm worried about her. I want to see if she's alright. I want to see what sort of environment mom's favorite artisans like her. Would you mind tagging along with me to Earnshire? So those were moments of the pots for live. Now, where do you reckon Papani might be? Is that so? Are you sure there's no room for another artisan? My goodness, Mr. Josh Soch, Kahori, what are you doing here? I don't want to leave things between us as they were, and Kahori told me about the pot sworn. I know you care deeply about the quality work, but I didn't understand just how much until coming here. This place is filled with masterpieces. I can see how making them would be much more fulfilling than my boring old tools. Oh, will you become a potsworn again? Oh no, my former helper has already welcomed someone else. Then come back with me. Now that's the first time what kind of work you're involved in, I give you qualitative tasks you'll excel at, I'm sure of it. Not! That would go against your code! No, I mustn't return. I refuse to inconvenience you any more than I already have. You both compliment each other so well, can't you see that? Oh, we've seen countless grablands make middle pieces. We can turn grablands characteristics of quick fastness. Money, rod, soldier. They are opposites. One strength, the other's weakness. By compensating one another, they create masterpieces faster, greater than do than their own. You think so too, can you? Go, why not put the idea to trial test? The scale is broken. It's fair. Focus no good. We're on the table. We can attack through at anything. We should help be fixed. Rouse those brave materials. But only sees with finishing touches. Kahori helps these two work together. Let's craft individually simply handle the tasks we specialize in. I'm willing to give it a shot. We certainly can't abandon our friend in need of capable arsons here. What say you, Papani? Yes, of course. We'll get started preparing the components immediately. Give me a moment, would you? Keep waiting, here are the components. Kahori, I'd like you to assemble the fulcrum. One job, please hand out Papani so you can see the placement and main efficient nudges. I believe that's the most efficient way to go about this. If you run out of components to say the word, I have plenty more on hand. I shall examine the damage skills and consider what adjustments may be necessary in the meantime. Pray let me know when the fulcrum's ready. How is having skills closer now? According to Fulcrum, would need be necessary to advise the functionality. How is your progress with the assembly? Oh, this is magnificent. I shall replace the broken fulcrum with this one immediately. The balance grew quickly that belongings of use now the fulcrum has been replaced. Be sure the scales are back in working order. I was noticing some stiffness during my examinations, so I applied oils to ensure it functions as smoothly as possible.
Oh, marvelous. Like new. I can measure true Edward Quick fastness again. Wonderful fish work. Hardbottom, thank you, our fans.
Yes, I should be thinking you do enjoy the feeling interacting with patrons directly.
Take pride providing base for Grace Gate, as how we know each crowd in a different environment to thrive. Bonnie for environment, she's hardbottom thing. That's where Bonnie grew rest artwork. All on such base, never let it go.
Truly wouldn't be a trouble. My skills would truly be a benefit. I wish to work with you again, Mr. Stralsosh.
There are ours aspire to be, but can never become Bonnie. When I first opened my story, for Mel would be weird at all, but I wasn't good enough, so I let go of that dream. Focused on my strength, but my business on quantity instead of quality. We work side by side, and we can have the other products of finest quality. We can have them ready as soon as the customer requires them. I need you, Bonnie.
Then let's do our best together.
Oh, it really ends good well. I'm a your success, Bonnie.
Thanks for stepping in and helping us, Bonnie. We're able to have a heart-to-heart, Kahori. Now, we're away Arson's corner through the process of crafting, eh? Yourself, you know this all too well. Your purview extends far beyond the realm of this trade. I don't think I've forgotten your explorer, too. I reckon if some of your talents ride down my shop forever, you can stick with us to pawn the eye and get the hang of the next bloom forward things. That sound alright to you? Thanks. Let's head back to the city. Aye. The moment's flight of paradise for arsons. From board, he's for terrorists, and I'm time to book so in the crowd. But you ask me, how's this more peaceful than this here shop? I myself go now stand about every child's charms, so does Ralph Source Metalwares. I always cherish my time as a boss, for now I know I need an environment where I can connect with the people for my craft.
Allow me to welcome you back to the shop, Barney. Let's give it our all. Why don't I need to discuss your character process here now? I guess a few minutes, would you?
First item is going to be a ceremonial censer. Well, the cinnamon's the easy part, but the other one, yeah, we're gonna have to do some mining again. Hey, if you like what you see in this broadcast, hit the follow button on your Twitch player and the subscribe button on my YouTube channel under my channel ID BongoBoy151. This is going to be archived in its entirety as a mega live stream long play video on demand. We need 12 white gold ingots and 6 titanium gold nuggets. It's back to doing some mining. Right, now then, next up, we're gonna go ahead and head back to Mechi to do next quest. Good to see you, Kahori. Papani and I finished discussing how we would go about using our strengths to complement each other. We came to the conclusion that together we can craft first-rate metalware, a sort which I never would have considered crafting in the past. As a result, I decided to accept a special order. After an old acquaintance at the palace here was looking for an artisan to craft a censer for their ceremonial practices, told him I'd be happy to oblige. Traveler's craft were a simple censer, but seeing as it's for ritual use, I believe required delicate and precise ornamentation. My mistress Ralph Surge and I have decided to split up the task thus. She shall prepare the molds, while I will receive the censer's decoration and finishing touches. That said, we're still getting used to the whole dance of tandem crafting, bounce up each other's toes to find sense of harmony. I can make a number of sensors sure that no matter what happens, we meet our deadline. Then sensors where you may look those in the palace, but quality work's quality work. Well, and she will be happy to use at any artisan your talent can make. Going to do those sensors as they're for ceremonial use, not only easy to employ, but elaborate in design as well. I'll be damned, it's maybe some of the finest work I've ever seen. It should be easy with a serious to use and ornamentation sauce to boot. Truly have done yourself, Kahori. While your work sets an example in the artisan would be a fool not to follow, as always I'm grateful for your help. We're blessed upon you, we're able to find a rhythm pair to few sensors ourselves. Indeed, if we work together, I have no doubt we can fulfill any request that comes our way. Still think you were able to grow so many of your own. I'm thoroughly impressed. After all diligence, you must have honed your craft for across the salt here. Learned a great deal from seeing you work. Hey, Roy, best get those delivered. Let's return a good name in my shop. I appreciate your boat wait here. Shouldn't be long. How good news about you. With this here and the palace here made the order. They both moved the quality of work that they wish to thank everyone involved directly.
And I see the sensors as fabulous make more ideas best. They look very perfectly, but each one is simply exquisite. They are most beautifully designed. The burning means it's essential, alright. Burning out sensors were destroyed during the invasion. We're in dire straits, but thanks to your swift and masterful work, we can resume our practices again.
I'm glad we were able to be of help.
Indeed, work of such qualities, dare say, is fit for a queen. That said, I'll ask you and your team to prepare something for the royal family. Such work would interest you.
I can return to the palace, make arrangements with the formal request. What do you say?
Huh? You honor us, it would be our pleasure.
Wonderful. I shall return immediately and begin the necessary procedures. I'll be in touch. The royal family themselves to smell was recovered. Wouldn't that make us purveyors to the royal court?
That would. I was surprised to see a person strike with Seer in the first place. I think we'd soon grab Middlebells used for the likes of Valbuk, Lamont, and Valquana.
Should they truly make a formal request, this would be a first appointment by the royal palace. Well, this job appointing I should tackle alone, but requests of this magnitude can make repeat regards to us Melvers. We don't have many risks to have to offer. To do that, I need your help. We'll stick by us for just a bit longer.
Kahori, Papani, I've received word from the Seer. They wish for us to meet them near the pass, where they'll reveal the full details of their request. Papani will hold their first when you're ready. Join us at the arterial climb, Kahori.
Welcome, esteemed artisans of Rajshaw's Metalwares. Thank you for coming. We can now discuss the request in official capacity. May I begin?
Of course, we're quite eager to hear exactly what we'll be crafting.
Allow me to inform you. We wish for you to construct a pair of solar reflectors.
Forgive me, I've never heard such a thing. May I ask what it is?
Certainly, it is a tool which makes light, focusing in on a single point of starting fires. Think of it as a curved mirror of sorts. We Mamulja would wear sun's rays, being fireproof red light, matches the wicked to the shadows. Where you see burning in the baths halls is sacred, lit by the sun itself.
I see, by the way you mentioned earlier you wish for us to craft a pair. In other words...
Yes, now that Vawuk Lamadabakwana have ascended the throne, it is paramount they receive their own individual sun reflectors for ritual purposes as soon as possible. That said, they are fickle devices, even sudden bounds in deformity construction can result in complete-like functionality. What's more, cloudy weather extends the time it takes to produce a flame exponentially. It may appear similar design in practice anything but. Only the finest artisans can be trusted with so delicate a device. Will you accept our request?
Make the reflector for you, alright? I stick my arms across and went on it.
Well, glad I might hear it. Now we need to show you how we design plans used by the antecedent ceremonial reflector. You know this to be used as nothing more than reference, but this reflector was made for the late Dawn Servant Coeurl. We expect an altogether different design from you, one befitting the new Dawn Servant. Understood. Leave it to us. We best return to the shop for a little to discuss our approach. The plans I received from Seer are far more elaborate than expected. We can want the person who drive them must have one. We need to build the base in such a way the base can be rotated to capture sun's rays with the concave reflective surface to focus the light. I have been started on the ornamentation. First making the device, the valves themselves use something fierce. Don't know the complexity of the device, unlike anything you required before. First, you point out have our hands full, preparing just a single one between us. While we'll make the thing our goddamn magnum up, it's best believe. As for the other one, you're the finest male worker I know, Kahori. I'm counting on you to make something beyond everyone's expectations. I'm sure Babu Kawano will be overjoyed to receive something made by your hands. Indeed, which is why we'd like to be in charge of the design. As their dear friend, you know their tastes far better than us. Once you finish, I'll make sure the mold and mistress are source prepares, and it's nigh identical to yours. All you need to worry about bringing in materials, pass through base the bay way back, collecting everything required. If you're just stuck on alone, say the word. No, it's non-quality. How the hell? 30%, 38%, and it's non-quality? Impossible. This really is RNG. on. This really is RNG. Hell am I getting?
Hmm. 58%. By no means discard one of these solid reflectors. Simple task. How are you feeling? Simple task? It's freaking RNG, my friend! God damn it! Already finished? Why is on sort of quality come to expect from you? It just so happens I've extended my portion of the reflector. One is currently seeing more delicate touches. As soon as he's finished, we set off to the palace.
Welcome back, my friends. I trust these are the requested reflectors.
They are. Working tandem with Kahori spared no effort in making both these devices something fit for a royal company.
I'll see this is service not much to be found. Indeed, these appeared most worthy for the vows. The appearances are not everything. Above else, they must perform their function. Allow me to evaluate whether they do. It works!
The people light flames so swiftly. What astonishing craftsmanship. I am truly glad I came on leave with this request. The powers will most certainly cherish these reflectors for years to come. Please, your security service is the most official of this class, Mr. Brussels. We would say to a royal warrant of appointment.
It's the greatest honor any artisan could wish for. I happily accept. Should our family ever want Melville's quality? Should all sorts of Melville's be happy to serve. You have my word.
I already know that such a wonderful establishment exists within our fair city.
Then I shall see you having your remuneration of shall our appointment set out for this. We have my sincere gratitude for your exemplary work this day. Can't thank you enough, Kahori. We'd never come this far without you. Even Pawnee Lab can't say I would muster the courage to go and see you if you hadn't been by my side. My ignorance, I believe I have made some point with speed and speed alone. Thanks to both of you, Sir Social Melbourne will soon receive a royal warrant of appointment. I can express to you both just how thankful I am! Oh, Mr. Strasage. I must thank you as well, Kahori. When we first met, but certainly have the comfort of Burtonshire, so I come to grips with my words here. Words can ill express how grateful I am to you for helping me carve out a place for myself. This day forth, I will continue to leverage my strengths in making the metalwares our patrons need. As will I. In other words, Kahori, I think we're finally ready to give this a go on our own. So our source malwares become a shop that sells not only excels at delivering products to our customers with speed, but at a quality you won't find anywhere else. I suppose it makes us rivals. You're damn right. We may not be in your area yet, pointing out work ourselves to bone until we are. Thank you for everything, truly. Know that you'll always be welcome to such source millwares. Bonds forged in fire. That is the most recent achievement.
A very warm welcome to you, artisan from afar. Kahori, was it? You stand before epistles by Pamika, and I'm Pamika herself. Charmed to the name of interest my shop, I would like to confirm one matter. Tell me, can you read? I live for the richer.
As I do I just the other day, is immersed in my reading that I actually walked out the pier and immersed myself in High Tide Harbor. But I digress.
Ta-da!
Usually I speak directly with the plumbing is compared to the young language, as the traditional tongues place emphasis on oral storytelling and written words. Yes, size of a population of citizens who do not read or write.
People?
My services cater primarily to this clientele, a providing hand on occasion demands, mostly for penning letters or official documents. However, I just recently received a commission for something larger, a book of stories. The tales that have been good for committed text, documentation of oral storytelling, a most riveting prospect, is it not? Alas, I find myself ill prepared. While I possess paper required for simple documents, I have no experience in binding tomes. Skilled when adept weaver, Nan, I can accept this task with my head held high. What say you, traveler? Let me tie these tales together. Fear not, I'll cover you. Much obliged. Let us report to our client and officially accept his request. His name is Zimoni. He works at the restaurant by the beach. I need a more close-up shot. Would you go ahead and wait for me? We're gonna have to go over to that restaurant. Ah, Pamika, welcome. Good morning, Zimoni. I'm pleased to say we're ready to undertake your commission. Kahori will be binding your books, a man to which tell me none would be better suited to the endeavor.
That's excellent news. The more the merrier. Before my manners, my name is Zimoni. I am relatively new to Tullyville. I've been running my keep as a waiter here since I arrived. Although we have tales, I have been travelers from every region. There's one thing I've learned in my short time here is that everyone's got a story to tell. Myths and legends, to folk tales and anecdotes, or picture their nigh endless supply of unique and fascinating tales. Inevitably, one regular or another will badger me into retelling an old fables or try to memorize the many stories as they're told. Memory has its limit, I'm afraid. The details from so many different narratives might eventually become jumbled or forgotten, which is why I thought to record them in the book for all to enjoy. Of course, my people passed down traditions via the spoken word, so I neither read nor write. Pamika may be accepted among Tonawata in that respect.
Zimoni will tell stories and I will transcribe his words. No different than dictation of a letter, except perhaps a bit longer.
I was thought I might study my letters while you're both hard at work. I'd like to be able to read the books we make after all. You should join us during transcription if you like. Hearing each story might serve as an inspiration for its binding. They're fascinating stories all. I can't wait to see them as books.
Where would you like to begin? My schedule is relatively open right now, so I'm available whenever you please. Now, first, all of us once I finish my shift. It shouldn't be too long now. We'll have our transcription sessions here. I already plenty of parchment ink, so you needn't worry about that. However, there's still a few more preparations to be made for Zemoin's arrival, and you're on business. Let me call you elsewhere. In the meantime, stop by again when you're ready to begin. We can probably pre-craft that one because we already got a windfall of Gil. Next to some person with deep pockets buying my command materia. So the Fisher leaves are going to be Fisher deliveries are going to be last. Somebody will buy that next batch of command materia so that I can get some more stuff on. So let's go ahead and take a look and see what the call is for. First off, we have to make some... Okay, so this is all components. Okay, fair enough. So this is all cover components. Next up, Hello Pillow cover components. Next up, we have to make some Moblin cover components. Alright, now that we got the deliveries that we can make that are not locked behind having to do the quest, now we can go ahead and go on with this chain here. You seem eager to start, and I'll admit, so am I. According to my research, we require numerous components: boards, covers, woven cords, the list goes on. Furthermore, binding can be made of nearly anything: wood, cloth, leather, the possibilities are endless. I'll leave the particulars to you and your artistic taste. Once you have enough materials prepared, we'll be ready to document Zemoeni's tales. How goes the crafting, Kahori? It's done. My word, I knew you were an accomplished weaver, but your craftsmanship surpassed every expectation. The finished product will be a sight to behold. Hi. Now then, whenever you're ready, Zimoni, we may begin. I think we'll start with a famous tale that's passed down across generations of Hanu. It's a tale of the benevolent god and of the growth that would enrich their very way of life. Long ago, the Hanu resided in land beyond the clouds. Though their heavenly home was frigid, their enemies were few, and they whiled away their days dancing in the pale warmth of the sun. One day, a great storm ravaged the clear skies. Wind and rain threatened among the land so fiercely, sent a pair of Hanu tumbling down to the waters below. Yet what should appear by a giant bird as big as an island? It blew up and got the Hanu upon its back. The kindly bird sailed upon the winds over the great blue ocean, till finally it came to land kissed by dawn, the land we call Coeurl. The couple was grateful to stand on solid ground again, but their journey had exhausted them, and their energies were spent. Searched high and low for something to fill their empty bellies, and it was there they found the great bird once again, feasting upon verdant reeds. The Hanu followed suit. One taste of sweet reeds filled them with vigor, and their feathers began to glisten with every color of the rainbow. Then the couple knew this great bird to be the god Kahori. They tended the reeds in his honor, and their brood would grow and prosper, becoming the Hanu we know today. What do you think so far, Kahori? Have you any inspiration for a suitable cover? Splendid. I expect Zermani will have a few more Hanu stories to tell before we conclude here. We have to construct our cover in the meantime. It's a real book. I may not be able to read it, but just looking at it fills me with joy. Books are remarkable things indeed. Stories told in speech alone will disappear with their tellers, but what is written is promised to survive. But that's my own romanticism showing, though. More importantly, I greatly enjoyed your storytelling, Samoini. People call the Vanu, you say? From your description, these sound like they might share common roots with Coeurl's Hanu. You enjoyed those tales? I know plenty more like them. Some of the ones earlier today of Patreon were fascinating. There's the people with the talent for words. I'll have to practice ahead of time to do them any justice. Please do. We'll be happy to hear them whenever you feel ready. And so ends our first job. You are blessed to work with Kahori, and I'm feeling you'll continue to impress. Greetings, Kahori. You're ready to proceed with our next cover. I have an idea I'd like to share. Simple when you say you had Pilipil tell us next, correct? In which case, I thought using materials sourced from the Pilipil's ancestral home Urgopacha might give our cover an authentic touch. A book about any given people should look at home amongst them, or so I think. Then it's settled. I trust you know just what local materials we need. We'll require local materials from Urgopacha for our book of beloved tales. Did you find anything? As a matter of fact. Oh ho! Your elegant use of snow cotton has not gone unnoticed. With it, your cover is bound to radiate Pelipila's spirit.
じゃじゃーん
Today I'd like to share a few stories about the Pelipilu. These days we know them to be able to travel as seekers of profit, but this was not always so. Long before this nation was founded, the Pelipilu were reclusive folk who rarely left the solitude of Urgopacha. Now, one solitary villager lived a Pelipilu named Sibley. The poor lad was sickly and short of stature, even compared to his diminutive fellows. Such a frail constitution, Sibley could neither work in the fields nor tend to the alpacas. But the bills loved him even so, and he loved him in turn. They nursed him back to health in his times of need and offered tasks that would not fatigued him. He only wished he could better serve them. Your kindness can solve all ills. Near a cold summer, crops withered upon the mountains of Urgopacha. The Pelipilu began to starve. They ate what remained of their food. They ate all their frail livestock. Sibley knew they had reached their limits and snuck quietly from the village. One less mouth to feed, his people had more to eat. Finally, he had found a way to health. Made up, the poor Pelipilu made for a sacred mount, that he might fade from this world in its silence. As he began to climb, a spirit appeared and forbade him to go any further. Sibley begged the spirit to let him pass and spoke about his village. The spirit was moved by the lad's firm law, blown to him a hand of leaves. "Return to your village," he said. "Your people must drink of these leaves." Sibley obeyed and steeped the leaves in hot water. When people drank, their hunger miraculously faded. No Pelipilu succumbed to famine, and they all lived to see the coming year. So it was that the Pelipilu first encountered mate tea. Another impeccable book. Thank you, both of you. Do spirits like that really exist? I wonder. More important than Tale's veracity is its continued importance in Pelipilu culture, I think. To me, the moral seems to lie in the virtue of caring for one another. That, even in times of great difficulty, keeping others in your heart can lead to unexpected solutions. Well, I'd better be off. Still have some reading and writing practice to do. Next time, I'll think of some tales from our Malvern customers. See you then! Well, you heard the man. Seems to be plenty of entertainment yet. Keep your drill sharp. We have another project on our hands before we know it. Ready for more work? I was just thinking about the wonderful job you did with the Peloton. Not only did locally sourced materials enhance the binding's quality when out, it served as an immersive preview of the mist within, and I intend to have us continue this trend. With Moblins, Nails next on the agenda, I want to use materials from Kosumoka. Of course, the Hano also make a home in that region, so take care to differentiate between their cultures. Trades when you discern shall live to go to you, I'm sure. Let me know when you prepare the components. Where to craft a suitable moblin cupboard will require materials to capture the spirit of Kosumoka. Yep, we have that. Why, Kahori, you've outdone yourself. Ginseng wood is an exquisite choice. I feel more eager than ever to start transcribing. As promised, tonight I bring a number of tales from the Moblins. Theirs is a unique culture, as varied as it is peculiar. Forgive me for interrupting, Zamoyni, but won't you be seated? Oh, pardon me, I meant to say something early, but at the restaurant we usually recite our stories while standing. That's so perfectly fine, of course, just as long as you're comfortable. When I say the word Moblin, what do you paint in your mind's eyes? A mask, a back, perhaps most notably, a pot. Once upon a time, a group of Moblins grew tired of wandering the countryside. They wanted a place to call home, and so they settled down in caves deep beneath the earth. The scavenged what they needed. In fact, their necessities into large clay pots. Their new home was happy, and their pots were plentiful. Too plentiful. Soon their caves grew cramped and narrow. Took up their picks and dug deeper, hoping to expand their domain. And expand they did. Theirs became one of the largest underground cities of its time. Their prosperity be short-lived. The Moblins dug their tunnel so deep and so far, they unwillingly breached the gap between land and ocean. The bloody deluge devoured the city. Even their own mass turned against them, filling with water and threatening to suffocate them. Desperate bid to escape their lives, the Moblins threw themselves into their pots and prayed they might see the coming dawn. Their pots withstood the terrible tides. Once the Moblins clawed their way to solid ground, they swore never again to live beneath it. So it was, they built a new village in the jungle, fashioning their houses and bookshelves out of the pots that saved both their lives and prized possessions. As for say lost beneath the earth, those locations have long been forgotten. Say slumber still in some remote corner of Coeurl, the sunken city of Movalpolos. Incredible. I feel it fits the image of the story perfectly. Desire for a safe and comfortable home resonated with me. Remarkable sentiment indeed. It is in our very nature to seek out safety and comfort after all. Dawntrail shows how our people first came on their current homes. The Hanan tale shared previously was very much the same. I love sharing those sorts of tales. What about yours, Pamika? Huh? I was born and raised in Tolula, so I've never given my ancestry much consideration. I never thought to ask. What stories have I failed to hear? About my own ancestors, no less. Seems to have my own digging to do if there are untold tales out there, then I wish to know about them. I would love to hear them, or even read them, perhaps. I've grown recovered in my literacy days, so I'm keen to practice more stories. I will be fine what you're looking for. After hearing someone talk about such tales, I can't help but wonder what my own family may have preserved in generations past. I'm nearly finished my work for today, so I'll close the shop and go to speak with my parents. They should be able to point me in the right direction in regards to an excursion beyond the city limits. If you come to that, your help would be very much appreciated. I rarely leave the city, you see. Thank you. I'll plan to meet you at Kawaii Plaza once my family chat is finished. Apologies for the wait. My parents were happy to share what they knew about my ancestors. They said our family came to Tulia when the city was founded, so around my great-grandfather's time. We originally hailed from Coeurl, but beyond that, neither of my parents could say. One of my comes some clues where my men was buried in the family storehouse. Luck would have it, a chance upon a mysterious stone tablet inscribed with glyphs. Judging by his age, may have belonged to my great-grandfather himself. We knew he was employed as a palace attendant, but he never divulged more of his work than that. Does the glyphs resemble those of the Toliala saga? You seem to be an example of Yokoi pictorial storytelling, just like bears in Morris measure, though I believe the Toliala saga was illustrated more to Mamulja tastes. What will be the Yokoi visit then? Perhaps someone will be kind enough to translate the tablet for us. Would you accompany Warlord's Echo, Kahori? Wonderful. Then let's be off. So this is where the Yokoi live. Already I see glyphs carved in the same manner as my tablet. I believe we're on the right track. Let's have a look around and see if we can find someone willing to help. I'll let you take the lead. You have far more practice communicating with the Yokoi than I do, after all. You want us to tablet? I can only spare a moment. I'm glad to oblige. Relatively new, dated just 80 years past. The bearer of the stone is retained under the Dawn servant and thus be accommodated as a guest. A residential permit, it would seem. Those days, the scars of war were still fresh. One could not travel as freely as today, so the tablet may have been a necessary precaution.
way for a tablet, a very quaint, fine, hand it over. Told you along. Yes, well, let's skip the obvious parts. Here we have the creation of a new alphabet by a traveling man, a learner of Coeurl cultures. Made little sense to me, but that's what it says. Something? Of course, but do keep in mind I'm in dire need of a nap. Looks the original of this tablet showed your keen interest in our glyphs. He came here to hold council of stonemasons. All the Yokoi learned to write, but they're the experts who etch our histories into stone. I guess not with the stonemasons, I can't say. Too sleepy.
Now, to piece together the full story, my great-grandfather received permission to live on the Yokoi in his capacity as the Dawn Servant's retainer. He was traveling the continent of Coeurl in order to create a new alphabet. He expressed eager interest in the Yokoi's glyphs. Since the tablet itself is relatively new, perhaps we can still find a stonemason who spoke with my great-grandfather 80 years ago. Shall we go and see?
Oh yes, I've stoned as a stonemason these 80 years. How can I help you? Yes, I remember. Not long after your last founding, a man bearing this tablet came to stay with us.
So my great-grandfather really did come here to study Yokoi glyphs, yes? Do you remember why?
He was developing a new alphabet, as I recall, one to transcribe the Torali we speak today. Back then, Coeurl had only succeeded in creating a united Tuliolal. Peoples from diverse nations amassed at the capital, and the ensuing linguistic misunderstandings caused no little amount of trouble. As your great-grandfather told it, when the common language of Torali was adopted, he proposed that a new alphabet be created to accompany it, and that the Dawn Servant turned him down in favor of adapting foreign characters. Not that, but the Dawn Servant then ordered him a journey to Coeurl, on which he was to study the continent's myriad cultures. During a number of communities, he stopped here to understand our ways. Wished to learn more specifically how to read our glyphs. He asked tirelessly about our intentions when shaping the stone, how we decide our designs, and each step in the process of sculpting. And one day, your great-grandfather turned to us and said finally understood the Dawn Servant's reasons for rejecting his proposal. Soon after, he returned to Tuliolal, full of new confidence.
No idea my great-grandfather has such direct dealings with good old Jaja. I believe I understand why they both concluded a new alphabet wasn't necessary.
Is that so? Then tell me, child, why do you think that is?
Coeurl is a language that exists solely for purposes of communication. It has no cultural connection to any one of Coeurl's peoples. But a new alphabet would have been a communal creation, a new piece of Coeurl culture that might have had the power to override others. Borrowing the poor and Eorzean alphabet allows Australia to remain a borrowed language, a language of convenience. By refusing Australia as a language created and by and for all Australian people, the Dawn Service sought to protect our cultural diversity. That's why I think you rejected the proposal. After my great-grandfather traveled the land around to see your glyphs, he really realized the full significance of his alphabet and the beauty we must stand to lose because of it. This tablet must have meant a great deal to him.
It seems you two now carry on your great-grandfather's discovery and his story.
You're right. My great-grandfather's story. A story of my people. I must spin this tale away, Kahori. Might I ask you to bind it for me? I want this book to represent the significance of my great-grandfather's connection to Yokoi culture, so binding it with local stone would be preferable.
You'll find plenty of that right here. Take as much as you need.
Thank you, this means a lot to me. I never travel out of pen and paper, but this time I even brought my portable desk in case my search for a story is proved fruitful. If you prepare the binding while I write, I'd be much obliged. I want this binding to properly symbolize my great-grandfather's bond with the Yokoi. Take all the time you need and return to me when your work is done. Written account of my own forebear's story, a precious book indeed. Also includes text about the Yokoi, though using prose to depict your people, while somehow in an opposite. Those include illustrations, glimpses of my hand might be, pictures of the stone monuments and pillars, things my great-grandfather must have seen.
I see. No way you honor how we Yokoi tell our stories with images. That is a very kind gesture.
The written word cannot express all things. This is my great-grandfather's lesson. You've been most gracious in your help, thank you. I return to tell you aloud with a lighter, prouder heart. great grandfather's story is now part of my own. I would say our trip was well worth it. I think I'll lend Zimowini the book we made to express the interest in practicing his skills on new tales. So I just think the illustrations may make for an easier reading experience. It was this petition that started this whole project after all. I do hope he enjoys it. Knowing my deepest thanks, Kahori. Not only were you kind enough to accompany me to Warlord Zerko, perhaps you gave me perhaps your most stunning cover yet. Now it's back to work with me until Zimowini's next appointment parties. Wish you pleasant crafting. Kahori, just the person I wanted to see. Our journey to Warlord Psycho gave us countless insights, don't you think? Into my own family's history, the Dawn Sermons' wish for this nation, and the myriad ways by which our diverse peoples tell their stories. I feel readier than ever to try out even more tales for Zimowini.
Well, you two look happier than a pair of rodents in the sun. Has something happened?
Zimowini, impeccable timing. I'm back from our journey of ancestral discovery and bring with me a freshly penned tome of family tales. Might I persuade you to read it?
It would be my honor. No better way to put my reading skills to use.
I can make improvements upon my writing, but I suspect it will be some time before I can pen anything like you can.
Speaking of which, a Mamulja customer came in the other day and entertained us with some wonderful stories. Perhaps we can compile them in a book.
Of course, we'll begin our preparations straight away. What's your tome? We ought to include materials from Yaktel. In the meantime, I'll clean our pens and ready our parchment. First things first, we're going to go ahead and empty out our scripts. Next tome, we'll need materials from Excel, preferably from the Jatika Heartland. Speak of which, we already got that. What detail you have achieved in your craftsmanship? Forgive me for saying so, but your treatment of these tactile materials is the most impressive I've seen thus far. Bravo!
This tale was taught to me by Mulja of the Dawntrail clan. Dawntrail have been known for their skill as mounted warriors, but their mounts were not only meant for warfare. This is an age-old story passed down through generations and generations. Once of a Dawntrail youth, born by the greater best people, to seek a land blessed by sunlight. For this elusive paradise they searched endlessly, fought endlessly. Berto's warrior friends, however, the youth was ill-suited for battle. He and his crew were just in alone with weapons, but a cart with which to deliver parcels.
I could ride a ring bound,
The youth thought. Upon it, he could reach the thick canopy of the forest to gaze upon the splendor of the sun. Day after day he wandered the forest, hoping to tame a flying beast of his own. If you have to seek food to burden, again and again he was swarmed with spirited creatures, and his comrades laughed to these fruitless, dogged attempts. Still, the youth was determined after countless failures. He gained mastery of a beast known as Relmu Zaxal, when the first of his people to sit astride a winged creature. Right away, the youth went to the aging parents, told him how he had achieved his feat. Then leaping on Relmu Zaxal, he took the skies. Higher and higher he flew towards the academy, until finally he disappeared. They returned home again, but instead he found the land of sunlight his people searched for. Techniques he left will be learned by all Dawntrail. To say he is not uncommon to see warriors among winged mountains, basking in the sunlight upon the wind. Amazing answer, you. Like depths of a note untouched by sunlight, or deep blue sky that top all you yearned for. A complicated and beautiful color. What sort of impression did you get from the story, Kahori?
Well, I wonder if he found what he was looking for.
He was volatile, sitting of war time, and been struck down by an enemy and simply lost among the trees.
But that's hardly any I'd like to imagine. We may never be able to return to the past to discover the truth for ourselves, but we can carry our feelings about them into a future they help create. Writing a book of tales does just that, I think. Trust our hopes and feelings to those who follow after.
In other words, if no one carries on those hopes and feelings, they might be lost forever. The stories I were told you and you penned, they are each filled with the history and aspirations of their respective peoples. My people have not a single written record. Our oral traditions are utterly unknown to those inside their community. We'd vanish one day. We would not leave a trace of our existence behind, as stories would.
So many.
Pardon me. I shift so soon, so I should be off. Thank you for the lovely book.
Oh, Kahori, someone seemed troubled after our last session, didn't he? He hasn't said a word about his next commission, if he may have given up on our bookmaking endeavor. First seemed so excited about sharing the stories here at Tea. Wonder how his recitations there differ from our transcription sessions. Care to take a walk with me, Kahori? I think I should like to see someone's performance for myself. Very good. Tea with us. Too many people here. Hamika, Kahori, here for a drink perhaps? Well, that does sound splendid. We're actually hoping to hear one of your famous recitations. Oh, then I'm afraid your timing is rather unfortunate. We usually wait until our seats have filled before having a tale, so not for some time yet. Oh, that's a shame. Now what about your next commission? As soon as we know what sort of tales you plan to tell, Kahori can begin to assemble the necessary materials for your new tome's binding. About that. If you have no further tales to share, far be it from me to insist. No worries, I still have plenty to tell. The thing is, when I learned of your discoveries, I said I wanted next story to be something from my home. Our tales are completely unknown to outsiders. Should our tradition ever reach its end, our hopes and history would vanish with it, which is why I would preserve what I can with the written record. Sounds like a wonderful idea, and yet you still seem conflicted. My people neither read nor write. Would creating a written book of their stories be me understanding and honoring their legacy? If you put it that way, how would you probably convey the stories about people unassociated with the written word? Take a page for your great-grandfather's book. And take a page we shall. And only just finished reading a book by the Yokoi. You don't need to know our written alphabet to read the story from illustrations. We didn't stop there, but we incorporated other materials to the book as well. Bird feathers and flowers, things that harden to the setting and appeal to all the senses. We need to devise a way to reserve the materials we chose, but once we do, our readers will be able to immerse themselves in the story without a reliance on the written word. A book that appeals to all the senses. I think that might work. I have a few things you can use for the cover, and I can fetch more, if you give me a moment. Thus, reconvene back at my stall once you have components for our cover delivered to me, and we'll hear Zemoini's tale. time we need binding for a tome that will awe its reader's senses. Do you have something ready? I'm speechless, Kahori. Is Wick the finest cover yet? I have no doubt. Now, let us hear Zemoini's story. What an amazing tome you made. Careful script and illustration, piece of natural worlds that feature my story. Read this will be an unforgettable experience for anyone. Can't wait to take this home and join my family. I'm really proud to see our stories reflected in such art. Can I come in here to read a Jabal of Tay? Of course, that was my intention from the very start. I feel more confident than ever in my letters, so I plan to read aloud from this gorgeous tome, as opposed to reciting a memorization. In fact, I'd say our afternoon regulars will be flooding into Zalwa Tay soon enough. If you'd like, I can save a tip for you. That'll be splendid, Zemoini. We'll be right behind you. People loading. that? People are telling all sorts of tales around us. A haven for storytellers indeed.
Many here are regulars, but everyone's welcoming of fresh faces, just so long as you're hungry for new stories.
Yeah, that tells the story, would you? A new one if you got it.
Right away, I've got a thing for you. I think you'll all enjoy it. Today I would like to share something personal with you all. Some of you may know I come from a tradition of oral storytelling. My people rely not upon the written word. However, should our voices no longer echo in future generations, I fear our very history runs the risk of extinction. Thus I commissioned the Scrivener Pemmica and Traveling Artist in Kahori with the creation of a book. This is the story of my people, may it warm your heart like the sun upon the plains. Thousand dawns ago, in eastern reaches of Coeurl, our ancestors lived upon a bountiful land. The soil was rich, and the wind carried it with seeds that flourished into healthy crops. One summer, a great serpent of cloud coiled above our lands. Beneath its swollen body fell the rain, so endless it drowned our crops and threatened to starve our people. "We must call for the sun," someone cried. So our people lifted their prayers to the sky that might summon the mighty light. The serpent heard their voices with anger, lashing out with its tail and driving an ever greater deluge down upon them. Their fields turned to rivers. Our people departed in search of the sun. Day after day they walked and walked, bearing their hunger and thirst until they could no longer. It was then they came upon a solitary cactus. "Tears of the sun, take me with you. I too seek for the lands. For your hunger and thirst, I offer my fruit. In return, sow my seeds upon your path, and partake of what they yield." Our people sowed the seeds, and from them grew more and more cacti, each bearing fruit that gifted them strength. Thousand nights they pressed onward, westward, finding the cacti and partaking of their fruit. Finally, they reached a wide land of sunlight. The cacti grew strong and plentiful beneath the golden rays and spoke to our people once more. "You have my gratitude, children of man. This is the land we long dreamed of. Today we revel in this radiant paradise. Tomorrow we shall give up our voices and live to nourish your progeny forevermore." So it was the cacti spoke the tongue of man no more, and the people would continue to care for them and honor them as irreplaceable companions. There, among the white sand gleam cacti, our people found a village and lived in peace and covered with thousand tomorrows to come. Randipton, Tanawata means sun chaser. There's no one reason as to why our people are so named. The story of her is but one explanation. Tale passed down through generation my village. Thus, Gunnar Tanawata, and you another story. I'm not here to resist the ours, the tale. I say that in a small corner of this vast continent, there exist a people who believe it to be true. It's my hope that our stories are remembered by many, and our words carried forward into the future. Thank you. What do you think? That's how we usually do our recitations. Whoever has a story to tell stands up there and regales the room. About Pamika on her way out. Seems she can't leave her stall untended for long. Seems she's waiting for you there.
So many storytelling prowess is awe-inspiring, isn't it? He said the scene without flaw. I truly felt as though I was journeying along with those cacti. Words are so peculiar, aren't they? When spoken with the soul, they can convey meaning that extends far beyond their written worth. My experiences with you and Zamoni have opened my eyes to the true duty of a scrivener. Going forward, I hope to capture what I hear with more sensitivity and deeper understanding. It's not a matter of simply writing down words, but preserving the spirit which they are spoken, just like we did with our books. My abilities have their limits, however, so with jealous kind of mind alone, I hope we can count on you, Kahori. These are their stories. That's the achievement. We have one more delivery to go, and that is the Fisher. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break, and then on the other side, we will go ahead and do the final portion of the Wachumechime deliveries on twitch.tv/homo093. We'll be right back.
All the fish are all bleeded to. It's perfect timing. I've got good news. You, my friend, have just inherited the deed and right to fish fancies Donohanu. I jest, lass, I jest. It's just my little shop here seen better days, and me old Donohanu's doing all the tricks to keep it afloat.
Fish fancy Donohanu doesn't deal to an everyday mackerel and haddock, you see.
No, we deal in danger and dawa, dreams, a fish are standing in the fancies, waters, fancy catches all. Of course not, everyone shares our taste for the exquisite. The average Coeurl wants something familiar in the dinner plates. So how can we just tend to throw that fancy sauce right back into the ocean? Can you imagine? This missing a fish, something got like too many teeth, or has eyes in convenient places? He used to say, I snatch up whatever hard catch the fishes can't untangle with the nets, and sell it myself. What is the result, am I right? I spent days floundering down the fun way. I've always learned out to monger for the boss is a bit like meeting you here today is a sign to keep chasing my dreams. Assuming you're here to help me fish out my troubles, it is.
You had me at fish.
Thank you, lass. Thank you.
Donohanu! Donohanu!
Might I bother you for a moment? There's a man asking about a fish down at the pier.
I like the sound of that. I'll see you the original partner. Why don't you come along? The pier's just there.
This lad here is in search of an unusual sort of fish. I reckon you'd be the one to ask.
Hi, you're Donohanu! Oh, fish fancies Donohanu! Please, I need the strongest fish straight away!
All the seahorses, lads. Start from the beginning. Strong fish.
100 pounds! I didn't introduce myself! I am Pasnine of the Wallachie! Once a small community of shocked that also made a heard of us. We have long upheld a close relationship in nature as it blesses us with wild creatures who bequeath magic upon us. Martin taught me about the Wallachie. Oh, you know Martin, they must have mastering our mind to gods, we finally called it blue magic. It's a rite of passage for all Wallachie. Now more than ever, I need to prove my worth and have to ease my people's suffering. Unfortunately, despite my effort, I'm only able to grasp one technique, the manipulation of pescatory enemies to form phantasmal fish. The soldier licked the Wallachie magic was weakened me by a seabird. Limited my abilities may be, I'll driven on them into a swift, unnoble enemy, and then I defeated the creature my right of passage requires. Every enemy has a weakness, and there must be a fish that can exploit each one. It's every matter of finding the right fins by the tube. Which is why when I first I took a strong fish, one capable of tilling a giant leathery toad.
Well, that's about the most thrilling thing I've ever heard. You're a godson, lad. A dream come true. Dream come true. You said he needs something strong, bold, brave. A fish that isn't tilapia. I said, come on, it's back to the fancy thoughts. Once I've thought out of the right fish, I'm counting on you to go and catch it. What a glorious sight! I can't wait to find us a mighty swimmer! Ooh! Imagine all the fishing docks and boats in the world, Pashnini walks into ours. I heard the back rule on matches of notable energies of critters, but I had no idea they used fish. Sounds like a lad's bit eccentric when he wants his own people. All more reason to help him. We all fish out of school together. Let's see. You need to fish strong enough to beat a giant too. Again, bound to be thick, so if you use a... Oh, too brittle. Give me just a moment. But of course, the answer is obvious, Kahori. I call you Kahori, I. Pashnini doesn't need strong, he needs sharp. Wit, the king puffer. His blade like spines are sure to plate indigo like a defective dirigible. Nobody know how Pashnini's magic works, so long as fly needs fish, we'll deliver him a fish. In fact, let's deliver him supper. Can't have had too many fish. That's the fish fancy don't on tomorrow. Already lost. Buy yourself some crimson lugworts from Base of Baby and catch your line at High Tide Harbor. As long as you bring in some king, straight back. Can't keep a friend waiting. What's the white-eyed harbor team with King Poppers? They all love crimson lugworms. Beautiful. First leader should be tickled to see such spindly spines. Behold, the majesty of a king! Hold still, let's finish around the food of King Popper's notorious net wreckers. A menace, dead or alive.
What an incredible specimen! I've never seen anything like it! Then, may I partake?
Of course not. These are your fish, these I like. You said you're pulling magic out of them, right? How's that done exactly?
But you gave me a piece of it, spines and all.
Meaning no disrespect, but everything that notion lad, you try to eat that fish, they'll gut you from the inside.
Woohoo! It's the only requirement, my magic. Rest assured, I've come prepared. As mentioned previously, my request for magic spawn the Siberian scaled. For just my ability and lots of many techniques, I am a specimen many fish. Well, it's simple. I eat a fish in its entirety. They call upon it at any time. Most frolicky can only summon a single species, you see. The more you partake of fish, the stronger spiritual feeling grows, so I'll prepare to consume as much as necessary. Listen, I've spent many moons trying culinary arts, prepare any and all fish for complete and perishable consumption.
Any fish? Even fancy ones? So the Christian trophy because was much on when they thought my better beauties, but folks are only looking for a feast. We're gonna make it the fanciest feast I've ever seen, Pashnine. You gotta teach me how to cook. Exchange me clarify name fish you need. All right, Pastor. You'll have more trust of God once, but you'll do it, eh?
Indeed I will. I go down Anu. I go ask for a happier arrangement.
Of course, my lad. You've been in the kitchen, haven't you? Or did you have a place in mind?
No place particular, mate. My name was plans to do with fish. The rest is to belong to place.
Well, your work to do is all done. I was getting you to spend a quarter. Nothing glamorous, but more glamorous than nothing.
Oh, John, I'll see some of this. Don't offer the do allow me to wear these wonderful bows you have caught me. And there you have it, a King Papa soup garnished with deep fried spines. That was divine!
You really ate those spines right up.
You got some wonderful specimens. Already feel the energies taking root within me. I must familiarize myself with new fish, but I could use a model if you'll excuse me. I've found some quiet corner in which to do so.
Of course, of course. May your king serve you royally. No, it's supposed to be wait. Fancy a quick fish? You should be back in the morning, would you? At least I hope so.
Apologies for late. I'll be able to master my command of the King Papa Phantasms.
Responsibility appears a wooden mannequin with these. They should go right through a golden toad and toad. My rite of passage must be, however, I need an arsenal of fish before attempting it. I want my march to be gargantuan tortoise with a shell as hard as stone. Tell me, do you know fish stood up to combat such a foe?
There's no fish sturdy in the Yokoi Pleco. Their scale is as good as armor. Armor as good as their scales. Venom was Hanu. They can't resist a honeybee on hook. Are we going, Kahori? Kozomo will go with you.
Hey, Kahori, appreciate your help.
Heading over.
Your good blackos need to be spending more time because the money is soon you will be spending for blackos. Very firm indeed. But no better, they just hand me solid door. What do you think, Pashnina? Kahori did herself, if you ask me. I knew big no tal next to no Hanu. As record Yoku Plago I'd say so.
Perfect. I dare say I shall need a chisel. This will just plump meat, enough for me to get the energies I need, and then much more. Which will get right? Soapbots, here. As rich as any terrestrial game, would you say? What's more, the shell serves as natural seal during frying, trapping its summer flavors inside.
You do know your cooking machine. I never venture body on a hot grill and speak of salt myself. I just do a plague of all the brews, not very fancy fish, this is equally fancy recipe.
My, that smells delicious. Your fish wouldn't happen to be here for sale, wouldn't it? I came to market on the errand, but that aroma is simply to die for.
My apologies, ma'am, but that fish is already spoken for.
Nonsense. I have partaken all that required, so you're right to ask. As for us, me to vegetable first, you shall need a small chisel.
It's working, Kahori. The people are perusing our printings. I never get much thought to recipes now. I think they'll fish all on their own. The more fish beneath the masters, the more recipes we'll have to win new customers. Let's see both our fish skills sharp, eh, lass? So tell what Pashnina will need next.
We're gonna go ahead and see if we can. We now have another tome we can go ahead and collect. All that takes care of the fishing folklores.
Kahori, I have good news. That customer our spare Yokoi Black had been telling on Sunday what treat they are. Business with Pansy as well, not booming per se, but much better than usual.
Learn my culinary technique to be of any small help. I shall tell you my dream feels within my reach. My training proceeds apace.
Speaking of, what's next on your fish list? You need a few more flippers to guarantee your goals.
Oh. Next mark my rite of passage is the Atlantic crocodile of inordinate strength. I'm sure a massive fish was on the chance, I wager. Like that one.
Eh? The core Beraruku. How discerning how you got there, lad. Those species of spell spirits of Rukapacha, bring 10 tons of fish power, 8 tons of fish. Well, bad fishers don't throw their rods to the hook one, unless they thirst for or swim downstream. I'll really follow the tank, but he's the face of fish fancies don't harm him. While reference, core Beraruku does the passing bell. I can do the sheer ball. Kahori will catch you another one. Bigger one. Visuals like that big wire in Coeurl the first said meant wild honeybees. Some of your arms have no burrows being an infield. Probably. You know soon, right? Just in case.
Now that's big.
All emphasize your own body's too spicy, is it? You must do that plenty. Anyway, if I could be back, go and pull some pork or run over it first. I'm not gonna ask your master, I just share Master Coeurl all the way back to tell you all. I'm not gonna ask, but I'd love to know. Now this is the sort of core you need, Pashanine. Smooth, shiny, and enormous. I really plan to eat all of it?
Of course, my development demands it. Only partaking of fish, Nitarani, come to understand his energies. His spice doubly so for fish, such prodigious body mass. The most hazard, and his meat has a mild flavor. Sauce varying hurts to pair well, dare I say the head, bad play, fat land, a savory taste.
You can tell that just a look. Whew. That's 11 fish. But all the home will be all done. I'll learn the recipe and pass down to everyone who buys the core Biruku. A sweet little pill get these aromatic ribs, eh? I start getting that ephemeral grip on the rods.
It's my hopes like rain, this dish might be respected life of which I take. Burning in this fish will take some time. You need me? I shall be in the kitchen now, Hanu. Once I've finished, I should be prepared for my ride.
There's another quest coming up, but I think we have enough to do another turn-in.
Bones.
No, we're short. We are short. Oops.
That's finally come, eh? You nervous about your trials?
Master, test my skills in battles dawning, but so must I to prove my worth as a Valaki. That's to carry me more than phantasm aquatic. Her wisdom and Kahori, tenacity will also steer me true. Here Valaki tradition while my brethren witness my rite of passage. On the day we cross the land, my first stop will be in Uyu. As you come and meet me there, you might see what I've accomplished.
I'll be on Mars, Pasine. I know you go ahead while I close up here. Good luck. We must be early. Oh, and it's time considering by traditional means. Might take a tad longer when you're fighting with fish. You made it.
I did not get you waiting long. I could catch you told about the King Papas, my daughter shot by Yokoi Pekos, and a Bahawan crocodile crushed by Torpedoruku. I'm not about witness by my haunted Pasicles noble beast that be conveyed to a village whereupon they shall receive proper burial rites.
So you're heading home then. That's right, dressed with flying colors, as we knew you would.
Oh, yes, there's another beast I must defeat before I can be accepted as a true Valaki. Greater and deadlier than the rest combined, a carnivorous tree with the body of a beast.
have thought no sooner, but I'm afraid I have no idea how to say it. Surely even fish have their limits. Now listen here, Pashanine. I know what your people expect of you, but see how dedicated you are to your craft. There's nothing the right fish can do. So hold on, we're going to do that fish. In fact, the other day I heard of a sprawl trait or something strange, dangerous, lurking in the cenotes of the Jatika heartlands. Leave this one to me, Kahori, who has been a fisher in my youth. I think I can handle one simple catch. But what did you say? What's so dangerous? I'm going after him! Woo!
Pashanine has struggled with people's arts, but few felt like he rivaled him in persistence. At time he felt ashamed of his limitations, but the young man I saw today was confident in his abilities. I mentioned we have you and the feathered fellow to thank for that. Speaking of which, you ought to follow him Yaktel and don't tell him what sort of danger look those notes. Won't pass Pashanine enjoy as something noble but reckless.
Kahori, I was a fool. I thought I had it, but my line snapped and sent me reeling like some green fisher. I'll take what I saw. There's a shark in these cenotes. I was able to hear myself by way of the underground channels. It was already angry when I met it, and my hook in this mouth can be improving its mood. You gotta catch it, Kahori. Now, Pashanine to maintain public safety. I use honeybees to lure it from the depths, and again I've gone far. Hurry, or go to the hip of another foolish fishmonger. Look, did you get that piece of carp? I knew the first strike wasn't an ordinary fish, but this defies imagination. I had a cap out of it, Kahori. You're a phenomenal fisher. That's the size of strike we exactly need to defeat that carnivorous tree. But look, fighting one of these in open ocean been trying to ask. Now you got everything you need to face your final challenge. Anyway, good luck more back in fancies. Man needs to be surrounded by his favorite fish to make a full recovery. Wolves. Home at last. At least now Pashtini is ready. Speed and strength among the ocean's deadliest fares will serve you well. Only you'd be must meet with it soon. Let's get go stinky as a slain shark.
Where to? I must know something. As something around unusual blizzard in existence feels miraculous to me, I can answer to all my prayers. To what exceeded demands of fishermen who assist me, in point of personal injury. Why?
Well, it's a bit embarrassing to put in words, lad. Like I told Kahori earlier. Fish, these big, small, strange, ugly, fancy fish are my passion. Never tired of seeing what sort of bizarre creatures are swimming around out there. Others see beauty, some folks see danger. What I consider fascinating, others consider a nuisance. Something like a snow trout floats through a populated area, more likely than not gets exterminated on principle. Unusual catches get discarded as worthless all the time. Or this is simply because they're different. That ruffles my feathers. It's our responsibility as fish lovers are our catches, each and every one. Only takes more than simply loving a fish to insult its value. It takes a deep understanding of everything that fish has to offer. And that, I learned for you, Pashnina. Your mission fish fancies Donhanu might one day become the shop that gives odd fish place in markets everywhere. Don't worry about yourself, old Donhanu lad. Keep your eyes again through that red patch like bright follicle or distant me. Now go and eat up. That beastly tree isn't going to topple itself.
Hang, I won't let you down.
What's needs to return, I'll let you know. Thanks, Kahori. Any moment now, and Pashnina should be back with news. There he is! Ahoy, Pashnina, the fearless fish fighter.
Pray do not call me Philistine. I have fled from that vile carnivorous tree and come here now in disgrace. My brothers will surely take the trial again, but I cannot for love me right what fish might fell the dread beast, because that's no shark that were me a minnow.
The lad will feed me another fish. Never you fear. Meantime, I see there's something in your belly, eh? The spirit's like a fancy feast. There you go. You have a permit to travel to Coeurl? Excellent. There's a fascinating fish in Charlotte. I need the center fresh from Djibouti. Well, then you better to pick up our pal Pashnina and say.
Huh? Did you mean the raging Hanu head?
The very same. You're familiar with all Madhead, then?
I've seen one in person, but I rarely they resemble Hanu Hanu, and they're trying to get with water to the sky upon maturity.
Indomitable fish. Fish stopped it. We need 6 of them, Kahori. Cross the bridge, Shalawani, Castle Line to eastbound Coeurl. And don't forget dragonflies for your bait. We're going.
So the fish we're looking for is a raging Hino head, and we need 6 of these. We'll take any we get. Since we're already over 9 hours right now, and there is a YouTube time limit, so we need to get this done. Has to be a raging Hano head, and we'll take any collectivity that it comes.
a fish twin. Toss a dragonfly or two. These months over, there's some amazing heads, Kahori. I'll be fin to scale. My years among fish, I've never seen a finer fellow than the raging head. Remarkably rotund, yes, fine resemblance indeed.
First heard about the raging Honohead from traveling fellow with the merchant. We're so close to nature, we Valaki are always keen to hear of new and unusual creatures, you see. Apparently their eggs are laid in freshwater lakes. Once hatchlings reach maturity, they leave to classify at the water spots created by bell-nosed sharks. First I thought, the Sakurali fish was named for our Yokturali people. I was traveling like merchant found shaped reminiscent of people who left an unforgettable impression, so fondly named the creature.
You Coeurl, as fish and suit your spins, drink it yourself. Other curious question, Nina. Mind me studying cheeky as you do. Is this trick making heavenly catches even heavenlier? Our customers need to know. That sounds a raging feast, eh? You would say kind of blissy though it may be.
What's good about serving a raging Honohead, Kahori? Light me up, I'm intrigued. Oh shoot, I can straight to work. Here we are, raging Honohead soup.
Delicious, just really delicious.
We made a fluffy texture I imagined. Sort of its aerial habitat, perhaps?
No doubt. Obvious man of some sort of fresh catches. He do look slightly like him. It right across the street, Kahori. Now that Pashnina has got a color in his cheeks, speaking about fishing for its final challenge. Old House got to give it a good think. He'll be sure to go on with something.
Finally be able to exchange something. Lita was one of our FC members, has decided to go ahead and check in.
Oh, Kahori, you surprised me.
I'm glad to hear it, lad.
Are we taking a trial again? We'd find a fish among fish, but Prince can cut the carnivorous tree to temper.
I was not sure if we'd evoke so much of the Prince tried unleashing every fish at my disposal. I think I only irritated it.
We might need our first record then. Kahori, what do you think of this corundum?
Sounds like brute fish alone isn't going to work.
That's for our boat lass. We're choosing based on might. There are other ways for fish to bench first. This is heritage funnel, is it? Say lightning energies are thick in the air. Nearest threat to habitat should be brilliant power. Power to paralyze human sturdy beast. Hurry up with the journey, Kahori. Oh, sure. You're all things correct. Now I know the air is half full of wickle. Once you arrive up north, ask around. We're big, bad, and shocking. Training in the meantime, there's that monster again. All the true fairway pescatory phantoms.
And it's off to the outskirts. Sorry, but I work in agriculture. I wouldn't have first thing about fish like you otherwise. Did you try the submerged skyline? Where there's water, I reach there's fish.
Not many come in search of our full misfortunes. If you were still even one. Find yourself a harbor, drop your line and submerge the skyline. The brought Mr. Jen's too bad these for the crew and she's in his body. Take care of handling it. Like a hook one that is. Unexpected fish. Well, you've come to the right place. I can remember exactly, but once I brought it, I was crackling with energy. Got shivers just looking at it.
Imagine this theme song being the one that I am literally playing while I am in the middle of, while I'm about to catch a fish from this designated mark. Just like that. Nice and easy.
fish you would find catch with exactly the person he needs. Be frank, he's just really waiting for him. Oh, this is an electrifying catch, Kahori. A bolt from the blue. They call it full maturity, do they? Adapted the hearts of the environment by skill and dedication. This is fish to remember last. Inspirational.
So more cost as usual, kitchen. I never taken fish so steeped in lightning energies.
We're keen at around this hot fish hole. They say you have to eat, Pashnina. Nobody knows it better than you.
From you don't know this very high order. I gratefully partake of your fish and take my trial once more. I'll be honoring your presence this day. This time I will succeed.
That's the place I'd rather be, lad.
I'm not the man I was. I have all I need to prevail.
Great beast of the wilds, by your might may well be proven. Deserts of the blue, attend! Full force! Almost! Beast of the wild, I pay homage to your sacrifice. By your might has my worth been tested, and by the fates may it be measured true. Rest be only on your body, by your strength shall I protect our natural world. Remarkable, lad. Well done.
Donanu, Kahori, this is all thanks to you. I come to you as a frantic novice, spitting a rich wish to prove myself. Now here I stand, a worthy member of my tribe, come into my command of sharks and sturgeons alike. How can I ever repay you?
For the same person, I can repay you for the best means, teaching our customers the favors of fancy fish. Like you, our biscuit or bells and have a place in market. Fishers are bringing me all sorts of catches now, finding value where they do anything to look good for. Who and fish specialists don't hang with that quite as tall and what you witchy. We have the random deal and unusual aquatic visitors across the continent. A place where even the oddest fish are welcome. When you hold your head high, lad, take a place of full-fledged wallachie. You always have friends waiting for you and tell you all. especially Don Haru. He lives last, because I'm a prophet, and Bashin is gone, keep his dreams. It's a blessed something, Kahori, but I'm lost without you. I hope you wind your time with fancies. That's so. Remember, the trail is not your oyster, and the water is all sorts of bizarre pearls. Doesn't matter finding them. Still, there's going to be real and big ones through the out. But Nina and I will be running a response on unordinary. Hope you come by time to brag about your latest catches. We all business to clear out, all. That means you too, Kahori. I got on.
And that takes care of the Wachu Mechi deliveries. Our next live stream is going to be a playthrough of the next quest, either from Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves. If you like what you see in this podcast, hit the follow button on your Twitch player, subscribe button on YouTube under my channel ID, BongBoy151. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. It's bye for now. Good night.